Good morning, or good early morning, or good afternoon, wherever you may be in the world. Welcome to Elite Dangerous. And yeah, guess who I am? I'm Rusty Dog, and welcome to another early morning stream for me, where we're continuing our exploration of the Errant marches, which is game hasn't crashed, thankfully, which is down here. There's the boobles, and there's me, somewhat very much distant. In fact, where are we from Sol anyway? Where are we from Sol? Nearly 22,000. Okay, that's, yeah, as I said before, that's Sagittarius A kind of distance. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's all right. And I've reworked the widget a little bit today. I'll explain what that is and whether it works. I don't know whether it works yet. Hello, Bumblebee. Yeah, nutter. That's pretty much all you can say about me, isn't it, really? Yeah, I in the Discord, when I announced the stream, I just said La Machina, which is referring to me like the machine. Yeah, La Machina, the machine. So it's, yeah, I'm kind of like a machine. I'm just like every day, boom, 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 going at it. I should be doing other things, real life stuff, which is probably more important, but I'll do that this afternoon. Anyway, right, so I've asked, since I was able to communicate with Claude.ai again this morning, I've asked it, I told it about the little error that every time when it detects a first footfall, every time I go up into space and then come back down, go through the glide, creates a new instance. Because, as you know, when you're exobiologizing, that's a new word, there are different maps on the planet that appear when you probe, right? So sometimes, if Fungoida isn't on the same map as, say, bacteria, you have to go up into space, initiate that Fungoida map, and then come back down again, which creates a new instance. And what that was doing, it was making, every time we came back down, it was making the exobiology widget forget that it had to keep applying first footfall values if the planet was a first footfall. Now, it was doing it, but it meant every time it was doing it, but it was displaying it on the widget incorrectly. It was displaying the standard value. And to fix it, I had to close down Market Connector, and then I had to delete the commander.json file, relaunch Market Connector, and then it would appear correctly again. So I've told it about that, and you know that I don't want to have to keep deleting the file every time I come up and come down again. So this is the new version. Hopefully that has been fixed. And also on the top of the screen now, you'll see instead of location, it says status in the middle, right in the middle of the screen, right at the top. So instead of saying status, instead of saying location and then the planet name, it's now showing the ship status. So that makes more sense when we're up in space, because when we're in Super Cruise or Overcharge or whatever, it's not a location anymore. It's the ship status. So now it should show things like the status should now be landed at, in orbit of, approaching this planet, and stuff like that. So I'm testing it out. We're going to change a few things today if it doesn't work out. I have my first cup of coffee of the day. Oh my God, that is so good. And it's now nighttime here, but I know for a fact that I have Fonticulua right in front of me. So I need to go out and get that scan. So I might just do a little runner on foot. Let's do a little runner on foot here. And we'll just get that first scan in. Now, I've noticed it doesn't have the word first there, but what I'm hoping is that when we do the first scan, it will pick up on that. So, oh, I have landed a bit further. Okay, there's some here. That's even closer. I was going to go for this one up here, but it's quite far away. But yeah, we got some here. So let's start the first scan and see if it picks up first. If it doesn't, well, let's see. It should know from the journal that it is a first. We haven't done any bios on this planet yet. Oh, it's not picked it up. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do then is I'm going to, just for this one time, I'm going to quit ED Market Connector, and then we'll delete the command.json file like we had to do before. Let's have a look. And then we'll have it rebuild that. So we'll relaunch Market Connector, have it rebuild that file, and then we'll see if it can put it right. It won't put it right until the next scan though, if it is going to at all. And the jumps remaining are now gone. Is this where we're headed? I guess. 26 jumps. Let's cancel this route and reapply. Okay. It'd be nice if it could pick up any route that's already plugged in, but doesn't matter. Right, so yeah, we're gonna have to wait for it to pick up the second scan to see if it's picked up first footfall, which we do have here. That's actually confirmed. There's some more Fonticulia over here because we did just get a green line through there, see? But it's probably well in the distance and it's 500 meters. So we can grab the SRV for this, I think. Wow, this ship looks really cool in night vision, doesn't it? Yeah, we can grab the SRV for this one, I think, just for the Fonticulia. I can't remember what was on. Was everything on this same map except for Hongoida again? Was that the case? No, it wasn't, was it? No, it wasn't. It was every time we went to a new organic or bio from orbit, it was a different map. Yeah, it seemed to be a different one, more or less. Hello, Josh Rogan. Sorry, man, I meant to say hi earlier. Good morning. I got my notepad ready to take notes, inspired by Rusty Dog. We still have to go out and explore whatever when you're not busy programming. Yeah, well, it's actually Claude doing all the programming work. I'm just telling it what I want. I'm the customer. You need to go 500 meters away for the next sample. Yeah, indeed. And that's why I've jumped into this. Don't worry, I'm not a new player. I've been doing this for like a long time. Right, so the one that it was referring to might be this one, but I'm not convinced this is 500 meters. But it might be. I suppose it's worth a quick check, isn't it? Can we even... Do we even get anything for this? No, I didn't think so. I like your username, by the way. Elite Dangerous. Yeah, no, I'm not using any other third-party tools, you know, for the information at the moment. Although I do have Elite Dangerous Observatory. I don't know why I keep calling it dangerous. Elite Observatory Core I do have. How far away is the next scan? Yeah, I do have Elite Dangerous. Oh, I've said it again. I'll take a pause. I have Elite Observatory Core running because I want to just verify the information with the widget. It's all for testing purposes, but I'm not going to use like SRV survey or other stuff. That's nice, or any other things like that for the moment. I just want to keep it related to my widget. So, no other companions. I'm not even convinced of that one. I've got no information on my screen about distance distance from the last scan. I wonder if the widget can show that. It would have to poll. It would have to poll very often though. Thing is, I don't see any more Fonticulia in the area here. And it was actually showing a green. So maybe it's for this one. And it isn't for that one. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just want to make something tailor-made, you know. It's more of a, I mean, the information it's displaying, yes, you can get on other stuff, but I want it to, like you say, I want it to be, oh, there it is, 500 meters. So I want it to be unique to me at first, and also it's just a little kind of project that I wanted to do for myself, you know, just to say, I did that, and well, I didn't create it. I can't take credit for creating it. That's down to Claude. But, you know, I was the overseer kind of thing. I'm the Steve Jobs of this Apple project, so to speak. Where the hell now is Fonticulia? It's usually everywhere. Especially this particular one, Campestris. There you go. Is it? It is. It's kind of hard to define next to the, well, with all of the green lines and stuff. Yeah, I programmed in my teens, but it was because I was given my first PC. PC? Yeah, I suppose it counts as a PC, even though it's not regularly used that way. The Sinclair ZX81. It's a PC, isn't it? It's not a PC in the sense we know today, but it is a personal computer. Yeah, it hasn't picked up first footfall on this. Right then, Claude. Let's have a look. So, okay. So I've launched ED. I was already landed. It is a first footfall planet. Nothing had been scanned at all. I did the first scan and it only showed the non-footfall value. So just for this once, I'm going to tell it everything. I can actually talk to it, it'd be quicker. So just for this once, but I don't want to stumble on my speech. So just for this once, I closed down EDMC, deleted the commander JSON file, restarted. Actually, I shouldn't say first scan, should I? First sample. Started EDMC, took the second sample, and it is still showing non-FF values. First, which is the text, is not displayed either. Also, as a side note, each bio has its own distance to by which you can scan another another sample. If you are outside of that distance, e.g. 500 meters, can you show a running display of my distance to last scan? If not, no worries. It's just an added luxury. There we go. Right, I'm going to leave it working on that one. Hello, Craig. Hi, welcome. Spoiling us with streams. Yeah, thanks. It's showing the wrong information at the moment. I guess what we can do is take off and come back down again, but we're going to have to do that for the next... Where am I going? We're going to have to do that for the next genus of bio anyway, whichever one that is. Actually, no, we don't, because there's more than one plantage here. We've got tussock here as well, so we can grab that at least. I would like to go up back into space and come down again, though, just to you know, test the script kind of thing. Majok is with us. Hi, Majok. Welcome back. I am streaming like a machine in... What? I'm almost as tireless as Claude is. Why are we... You know, I'd like to go back up into space just to come down on the light side. Now, we got Fonticuli here, but I haven't had the message on screen from Observatory Corps to tell me that I'm 500 meters out. So, I'd probably better get further. There, now we've got the message. Minimum distance reached. Disembark. It's already got... That's a real confirmed bug, and I think I know exactly why. Okay. Well, we have the new script anyway, but before we put the new script in, the updated one, let's just scan this in the dark. You don't talk much when you're in the zone. Yeah, it's kind of something you have to do, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell. Run right into it. Okay, so the ship is still there. It hasn't disappeared. So let's get back in the ship and then we'll run the new... We'll run the overlay. Which won't be effective until we do the next scan. But it has to come up and show that Fonticulia as 5 million and not 1. It's tricky for it to work on as well because I think what we need to do, sorry, interrupting my own sentence, is to come back down on the same... No, I'm not going to do it that way. Tussock is right there. So what I'm going to do is shut down Market Connector, open the plugins folder, which I have a shortcut on my desktop, which has made life so much easier now. Right, save the version 53. We have a little issue here. On the ship status widget, I got out into my SRV and the status, I got into my SRV my ship is landed nearby, and it says status in space, which technically is not incorrect. I'm just going to say in SRV or in nomad would be preferable. I hope I don't run out of usage on Claude today. It's the first time, yesterday was the first time I actually ran out. Thankfully you only have to wait 5 hours for it to replenish, but still. Okay, so we'll replace that file. So it might be really quick for Claude to change the location status at the top, the status on the top screen. So what I'm just going to do before I relaunch Market Connector is I'll just wait until it gives me a new version for that one, and then we'll scan this tussock behind us and see if it works. First time you've been in SRV since making this trip? No, it's not the first one. No, we have been in it before. Yeah, once I think. Once, but we did. Yes, and for the same reason. It's because there was a bio nearby and we were already landed, so I didn't want to get out in the nomad to go grab it. Okay, so we have a new overlay for the top screen there, and now I've got all that in, I can run Market Connector again. Now, status in space. It should also say on foot when I'm on foot. Yes, the ExoBiology has worked, look. Right, status in space. Right, let me just get out, because it might just be an instance thing. Or maybe I just need to transfer. See, now it should say on foot. Still says in space, does it? Are you getting in space, guys? Because I don't know whether my overlay is updated. Yeah, you guys are as well. Yum, okay. So the ExoBiology screen, as of right now, is fine. Scans taken was 12. We've done Fontecchio and now it's 13. Bioplanet first footfalls. 4. Is that correct? Have we only landed on 4 different planets? Was it 3 on the previous system and now this is the first one of this system? I think it was 4 last time. We had all that Tectonicus stuff. Okay, I'm not gonna quibble over just 1. If it's 4 or 5, I'm not gonna quibble over that. But the status is not correct. Okay, what if I re-instance, like actually myself re-instance? So let's go continue. Actually, I think this probably is the reason why it doesn't show the right information, because of the instancing. All right, let's leave the status at the moment, and let's just have a look and do the tussock, which is right behind me. So let's get that done. I don't know what this is worth, standard. Base value 7 million. It just come up on my screen at the bottom with Elite Observatory Core. So the base is 7 million. So yeah, The 35 million value there is absolutely spot on. Lovely, sweet. And it's 200 meters for the tussock. I guess we can do that and then get on board, I suppose. So let's go into this mode. And let's disappear. Actually, I think there was some near the ship, if I'm not misremembering. ExoBiologizing. There you go. That's what I'm doing right now. That's a new word I came up with. I'm exobiologizing. I'm exercising my exobiology rights. I don't know. Whatever. I invent new words. It's part of the process. Man, the SRV could do with a frickin' pulse scanner. Ooh, yes, guys, talking about serves, SRVs, serves, I did have, by accident, I wasn't looking for it, but I did catch a glimpse of the new one, the Rhino, which is coming later this month. It's a tank, isn't it? It's an SRV tank, basically, and it's for geos. Where the Nomad is for bios, the Rhino is for geos. But it's I think you visit geosites, you know, or planets with geosites on them, and then it's surface mining. It doesn't seem to have like a digging device. I don't know how it's meant to dig into the ground. But it looks like it can take a beating from enemies, although I don't understand, like, if you're just geo farming, why enemies would be a problem for you. I don't know why, but okay. I mean, it looks kind of cool. It looks like something you would find popping out of your ship in Starfield. But yeah, you know, it's I'm not gonna get excited about it and until I see it in action. I want to see this thing doing what it does, and hopefully it helps us mine, you know, the raw materials that we need, such as vanadium and arsenic, which can be a bastard sometimes, and stuff like that. And the standard SRV seems to be getting more and more redundant. There's a new operation coming out as well. Indeed, yeah, probably going to be a really tough one. Maybe related. Yeah, maybe. It could be just that every time they release an update, they're going to just add a new operation in every time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you can run because most of the operations are combat rescue based. What are you going to do with this one? Rescue the miners from the tunnel that they dug with the... I don't know. But yeah, the Rhino looks cool. And obviously it'll be arcs and stuff. And because it is farming for raw materials, you could take it with you, exploring, because you need sometimes raw materials for synthesis. But what happens if it's a little bit OP, right? What happens if the Rhino is so good at dredging materials out of the ground, even the rare stuff like yttrium and polonium and technetium? Would that then maybe negate a little bit the need to visit the brain trees as well? Will it be quicker to do it via the Rhino than the brain trees now? A space boxer vehicle. Boxer as in Muhammad Ali, or boxer as in Porsche Boxster? Oh, that's Boxster, sorry, not Boxer. Yeah, it looks cool. It's big, isn't it, though? I mean, I saw a picture of the commander stood beside. And, yeah, it's big. It's big. Right, guys, we need Bacteria fungoida osseous. Let's pop up into space. Let's get the map again. Let's make it so that we are in space. And then when we come back, let's see if the status changes. See, the thing is, whilst Claude is very good... Is this the night sky? Where's all the stars? Claude's very good at fixing the bugs when it comes across them, or when I tell it what the bug is. It's very good at diagnosing. But where it falls down is that it's making those bugs in the first place, right? But it's a complex procedure, I know. Dealing with all of these log files and persistences and instances and things, it's not going to be an easy job. So status super cruise now. So let's see if... Yeah. I'm not going to bother with the fixing the jumps remaining yet. Alright, so what do we need? Oops. We've got bacteria. Oh, actually, let's look at the planet. So we've got bacteria that we need. Fonticulia. Ah, they are sharing the same, but that's... So, Fonticulia we've already got. So bacteria is on that same one, as is tussock, which we got. And osseous is different. Right, so we need to come back down on the same map we were just on to grab the bacteria. Alright, so let's do that first. And then we're finished with this map and we'll have to come back up again. And then we'll have to come back up into here, into Super Cruise, to get osseous. And even fungoida, as you can see, it's not quite occupying the same areas. It's a little bit out. Alright, let's come back down and do bacteria. And now we can keep an eye on the status screen and see if it updates correctly. Let's whiz over onto the bright side. Always hunt on the bright side of life. There's nothing here though, guys. Let's get a bit further away. Is there really no blue bits on the light side? What's going on? We've got some up the top here. I guess that's all we have, unless there's some further round, but I'm okay here. Now, as it's bacteria, I want to find the smoothest area possible. So if I unleash... I'm probably better off going for that big lumpy bit over there. It all looks a bit bumpy, but we are high up, so maybe it'll smooth out on the way down. But let's go for this. Oh, that looks terrible, doesn't it? Okay, it is smoother there. That's good. Bacteria does not like bumpy areas. It's not a fan. Oh, we are so near the drop zone. Okay, let's go. Yeah, this is fine. We'll get it here. No problem. So, Super Cruise. Let's see what happens when we go into glide. It won't change the glide, I wouldn't think. Yeah, now it says near. Now we're near the planet. That's good. I like that. Now we should be orbiting. It should say, well, we're not. Are we orbiting? It'd take a long time. But yeah, I don't mind if it doesn't say orbit. Near is fine. Right, so now let's grab El Nomadio. And now let's see what the status says. In Nomad. Nomad field is incorrect, but it will fix. There we go. So far so good. And it has to remember that this next bacteria that we scan has to have the first footfall value. Last time it would be that if we went up into space and came back down on the same planet, it would only show the first footfall values. and we don't want that. So it has to be the full value. If it does that, I am happy. And also when we get out on foot, I don't know whether it's got a status for on foot. I would like to think it does. See, now this area looks smooth, but is it going to stay smooth? It is. Looks like we have a green. We've got some bacteria. So we're going to get out on foot and just make sure that it does actually continue to show the correct status. Let's see. It's either going to say on foot or it's going to say in space. Landed. Now it says landed, but we are still in the nomad, but it's prioritized landed at as opposed to in nomad, which I'm happy with that. Cool with that. Now what? Is it going to say on foot? No. And you know what? Because it says landed at and then the planet name, if I'm honest with you, I don't need it to say on foot. That's fine. That status is still good. Yeah, happy with that. Okay. Where's the freaking... There it is. Yeah, no, I'm okay with that. Landed. So it'll probably say landed at even when we're in the SRV, I would imagine. And the only way to find that out is to bring the ship down and grab the SRV. But yeah, working well. And bacteria vesicular, it has put the first footfall value in there. That has worked. Oh, this is all good. This is nice. Is it still thinking? Did it do the distance thing? I asked it if it could do it. I don't know whether it's done it. Let's have a look. On distance to last scan, genuinely doable, on-foot position is already in the live telemetry, but it needs proper geospatial math using the planet's radius, which I don't currently track. Given you flagged it as a nice to have, and we're both watching the session budget. Oh yeah, we are watching the session. I'll leave it for next time rather than risk a rushed implementation. Happy to build it properly whenever you're back. How is AI able to reason like this? It knows yesterday that I ran out of my session time quite quickly. And now it's actually taken that into consideration and said, it's kind of saying, you know, if I work on this right now, we may have to go through a number of different iterations to get it right, which is going to eat into your session budget for today or for the next 5 hours. So rather than do that, I'll leave it for next time because you haven't said it's something you need. But happy to build it properly whenever you're back. How is it even thought about considering that for me? I'm telling you what, this AI is so much more advanced than anything else I've seen. Like ChatGPT, in terms of reasoning and stuff, doesn't even come close to this. Wow. This is the next level AI, I guess, the next gen. The scary question is, what comes the generation after Claude? What's next that the public can get its hands on if they pay? I'm sure they'll keep it on a lead, but my God. I love it though. I like it, but it's a little bit... I'm not going to say scary. I think Claude would be something to be concerned about if it was let off its lead. Because I've read stories. But while it's caged and doing just nice stuff and being considerate, I'm okay. And I'm really amazed that AI is doing this. it's thinking on this level. It's mental. Is the region in the journal? Oh, the sector that we're in, you mean? Like Errant marches? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it can do that quite easily. It would ideally want to go on that top line, but I think that top line is already big enough. What we can do, perhaps, is replace the coordinates. See, according to the coordinates, I am minus 738 light years underneath the galactic plane. You know, the actual... And as you can see, that says 739. Ours is saying 738.1, which means if I spin it upwards... Oh, you bugger, I knew that would happen. Let's come out again, do it again. So if I go up, I will be above that 73... Oh, it's 736? 736. Well, we should be below it then. If we're minus 738, we should be underneath this line, right? Yeah. There's 738. Yeah, it's me moving it around like this. It's no good. Let's focus. Oh, wait a minute, though. That's not where I am. This is where I am. 739. So if I flip it, we should be above it. And we are. Which is 738.1. It's spot on. This is the exact coordinates of where I am in that system on this planet. Based on the galactic numbers. It's freaking amazing. But I don't know. I wanted it up there, but I don't know if it's of much use, so maybe we could replace it with something else. Right, we got one more scan of the bacteria. But yeah, we could put the sector in there as well. Although it's not much use to have it up there when you're in the bubble, right? Because you're always inside the what is it? The inner Orion spur, whatever it's called. You're always inside it. So if you're not exploring, it doesn't serve much of a purpose. But yeah, you know. Maybe we could stick it somewhere. Oh, I know. You see where it says ExoBiology? Well, how about it's got it in capitals, hasn't it, on that box? What about in brackets on the right-hand side? It puts the sector name that we're in small letters on the right-hand side. It'll just put Errant marches. Because we only need it when we're exobiologizing. I'm going to use that word as much as I can now. Yeah, we only need it when we're doing that, right? It doesn't need to be on the screen at the top, even though it would make sense because it says, you know, system and status and coordinates, which is all location-based information. So yeah, it would make sense. What happens? Okay, I have another idea, guys, which does both. What if every I want it so it doesn't get on my nerves. What if every 20 seconds it flipped from coordinates to sector, and that kept changing every 20 or every 30 seconds. So for 30 seconds it shows the coordinates, for 30 seconds it shows the region or the sector, and for 30 seconds it shows the coordinates again, and it flips between the two. Because some of the regions, you've got me saying region now, some of the sectors have got quite long names, and I don't want this line to get any longer because on my screen I have latest member and latest subscriber on both sides, and I don't want it to overlap that. But I'm just wondering whether having that display flipping from one to the other all the time is going to get on my nerves. possibly 2 scripts then. One where it just shows coordinates, or 3 scripts. You can choose coordinates, sector, or flashing between the two. You have 3 separate scripts which you can pick which one you want to install. Choices, 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 right? That'll be the best one. But the problem with that is every time it does a fix on that line, if I see a bug, it has to fix all three scripts. It has to fix the coordinate version, the sector version, and the intermittent version, or the toggling version. Pity we can't interact with the thing. We can't even ask it to prompt you at the beginning. Which version would you like to show? The only thing you can do is put another line on the top and bring these 2 lines down a bit. But I want to use up as little space as possible, really. Yeah. I mean, if you're not doing plant scanning and stuff, do you really need that information? Yeah, I think a good solution would be to put it in the ExoBiology box. Right, Fungoida and Osseous. Now we know that they're not on the same map, so let's get docked. I'd like to take the SRV out as well, but you see, now the status has changed. Now it says in space, where before it said in nomad. Okay, so the status was fine. All good. It said in nomad. When I was in the nomad and landed, hold on, and landed at when I was landed, or on foot. When I got back into the nomad. That's the thing though. Was it that? Was it when I got back in, or was it when I took off? Status. It has to say landed again, surely. Yep, okay. So let me get out. It should still say landed. That's fine. That's all good. So get back in the driver's seat. We're still landed, so it should stay. Okay, so the moment we take off. Yeah. When back in the nomad and I took off, it went back to in space instead of in nomad. See, the thing is, fixing that bug might create another one, and this is always the problem. Also, on the ExoBiology, on the ExoBio widget, can you add the sector name in brackets on the top line where it says ExoBiology, but fully right, justified. There you go. So we should be expecting 2 new scripts now, and I'd rather say everything in one go so that I'm optimizing my conversations with Claude, and that way the session doesn't end so abruptly. Right, so let's dock with the mothership, wherever that might be. It's so weird because the arrow on the screen points to the right 2.4 kilometers, but the blue dot on the sensor is on the left. Is that because I'm upside down? Best to follow the arrow on the screen than the sensor. You had tons of stuff on screen, it was totally overloaded. That's the problem, yeah. It's good to just keep things, you know, keep it simple. And I'm not saying like minimalist. I'm not saying minimalist because you want a good amount of information, especially when you are, you know, doing exobiology and stuff. And I'll tell you this as well. We're going to need another widget on screen, aren't we? When the Rhino comes out for the geosites. When the Rhino does its mining, we're going to need information on screen then. But it's going to be so new. It's not going to matter that it's so new and Claude might not even know about it. It's not going to matter. All it has to do is scan the journal files and pick up the information from there. So that's not really going to matter. Right. Oh, it knows where I am. Haha. Where did it say that just now? 2 clean fixes. First, the nomad status bug. I can see exactly why liftoff unconditionally clears the status without checking. Da-da-da-dum. Now the sector name on the ExoBio widget, I'll use the galactic region name, e.g. Errant Marches, which is where I am, from the same codex entry events already being read. Let's add a minimal handler for capturing the region name. Now let's update the HTML. Now to populate it in the JS poll function. JS, JavaScript? Okay, so we have a new exobiology overlay and a new ED status overlay. What's the exobiology going to do? Is it going to disappear until we scan the next one? Fungoida and osseous. Right, let's shut down Market Connector. And we'll try with these two. And we have... Good morning again, Mark. How are you doing, sir? Yeah, geological overlay. Yeah, absolutely. But let's see when the Rhino comes out, and we'll take a look at how it works and the kind of information that would be useful to have on screen. And then maybe we'll get Claude to just write one and put it in place of the exobiology widget, because I doubt they're both going to be sharing the same screen at the same time, right? And even if you can do both at the same time, geos and bios on the same planet, it can flip between one and the two, depending on which activity. So as soon as you scan a plant, it'll switch to the exobiology. As soon as you're geomining, I don't know if it's going to be called geomining, but as soon as you're doing that, it can switch to that menu as well. So yeah, I think we'll be good. Right, let me just bring up the ship overlay folder. So this is the exobiology one, so let's write that in. And then the other one is the ship status overlay, which we won't be able to test until we get out again. This is why I want to put it in right now, so that we can test it next time we come down for Fungoida or osseous. So status in space. Not quite. It should be saying near the planet name. But I'm fine with that. It's just because it's we've restarted ED Market Connector, and it's kind of reinstanced it and stuff like that. So I'm happy that it says in space, even though it technically shouldn't. But that's fine. Once we go up and come back down again, it should all reset. It's only not showing it correctly, I think, because we've restarted EDMC and it doesn't know the information that we've picked up. Right, hold on. Yes, well, I've been trying to get the hard points back in again, but you don't seem to want to do it. Are we good now? Right, once it changes to in Super Cruise, everything should reset back to as it normally is. Okay, Super Cruise. Lovely. Yes, it'll all be in the journal, the Rhino stuff. I'm sure it will be. The exploration window we see on the screen is that completely OBS browser source. Yeah, it's 3 separate sources, okay? So basically, I've got a group. I've got a group of sources on OBS, right? So it's basically 3 that are grouped into a folder. Not a folder, but like it has its own little group. And so we have the location widget, which is at the very top of the screen. We have the ship data, which is underneath that, showing the fuel and the ship name and the jumps. And then we have the ExoBiology one. And I can make each one visible or invisible at will. And I also have it locked so that I can't accidentally move it. Right, so we're now looking for Osseous. Let's go for Osseous next. Oh, wait a minute though, before we do, just want to triple check that Fungoida is the other one, and I can't see any mappage where they are sharing the same space. No, okay. I'd rather do Osseous first, I think. Get it out the way. Depends which Osseous it is. Some of them are easier to find than others. So hopefully this one won't be too much of a nightmare. How about this big batch on the top of the screen here? That seems like a good area. So BIOS 5. Is this the last planet in this system then? So Bioplanet First Footfalls 4. Well, that's correct then. Bioplanet First Footfalls 4. That is correct. Yeah, because this is the 4th planet in this system, and it's the only system we've done since we've been back. I'm not seeing the region on there, by the way. Don't know about you guys, but I'm not seeing it. I should make sure that I have got the correct files in there. The thing with Super Cruise is you can't stop. Okay. I'm just going to put so far I'm not seeing the sector name. Do I need to trigger it somehow? Let's just come down. Everything else on the screen for me is fine. It's all looking good. It needs a live trigger. Nothing calculates the region proactively. It's purely pulled from the codex entry event, which only fires the moment you actually complete an organism scan. Oh, really? It'll stay blank. Okay, so I have to scan an organism for it to do it. So that means if we move into a new sector, it won't recognize that new sector until we do the first. Okay, so it's linking it to the bioscans. All right then. All right. So the first time we find an osseous, then it should pop up. Is that okay? Are we okay with that? I mean, it's not like it's something major that we need reminding of, is it? I mean, we know. Right, so let's... Oh, God. Right, let's find a plantage. The only one that can be here is osseous, and they grow on the rough places, the stony places, and I'm not seeing any of those from this distance. So maybe it's not that kind of osseous. Maybe it's a different one. Some of them only grow on the stony grounds, the rocky spiny areas. But maybe this one is a different osseous. I don't know which one it is. I can have a look. Let me have a look in observatory core. So we're on planet C5. It's osseous pumice. Ah, now that doesn't need the rocky areas, I don't think. That's the one that looks like a lolly, or a ping pong bat with holes in. I don't think that needs rocky areas, but yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Because if you look in the codex entry for osseous, it says that it needs rocky areas for all of them, doesn't it? See this organic structures on my screen? My ExoBiology widget is right on top of it. But because of this stream overlay having a feature called click through, I can just put my mouse all over the ExoBiology widget and just click straight through it. Which is great. That's exactly what I want. Yeah, rocky areas. So that doesn't... Okay, this is what we're looking for. So it's on rocky areas for all osseouses. Right, okay. I thought this one was a bit different. Thing is, oh, now the rocky areas have shown up. There you go, those knobbly bits. So, status in Nomad. Nomad's land. Right, let's land a second. I want it to say in Nomad when I get back in again. See if it's fixed that. Let's disembark. Maybe I can see an osseous somewhere. Why did you get that out? You don't need that. Any ossei anywhere? No, and I've run out of boost. No, that's my health down to 91. Right, anyway, back into this. Oops. And let's see if it goes back to in Nomad or in space. It'll still say landed until we take off, but when we take off it should go back to Nomad if it's fixed it. Oh baby. Yeah, no it won't, because even if we come from, if we go across from one to another, right, we'll be in space when we're doing it. We'll be scooping and jumping and stuff, right? So the ExoBiology screen won't be getting displayed. We won't be seeing it at all. So no, we won't see it until the ExoBiology screen pops up. Hello. And we maybe scan the first plant. Right, so it has to remember that this is still first footfall. So the value of this is 3.16 million. So we're looking for something around 15.5, 15.6 million, I think. Ish. That's what needs to come up on the screen right now. You'll notice as well on the widget that the osseous is at the bottom of the screen, but it will go up that list once we take this scan. So when we scan now, we're looking for the region to pop up. Osseous has to show 15 million something. And that's it, really. So Osseous has shown the correct value, and the region has not popped up. Oh, it has. Okay. Excuse me. Right, so I need to change my widget because it's out of date. Sometimes my widget does update when your guys does on the screen there, but sometimes it doesn't. Let's relaunch. Errant marches. It's very small text. Perhaps it should be capital, but I don't want it to be as big as the word ExoBiology. That's the problem. So scans taken 15. Would that be correct? So it was 4. It is correct. We did 4, 4, and 4, which is 12. We've done 3 so far on here. That is 15. It's all going well. The ExoBiology screen is really showing up nice. Okay, sweet. The only thing to test now is the SRV, but I think my game has crashed, guys. Yeah, it has. It can do that when I reset the overlay on my monitor. Doesn't affect the OBS version. But yeah, unfortunately, sometimes. This is why I want to get it all working correctly, because once it is, then my procedure to start the game is launch the widget on the monitor, launch wrong way around. Launch ED Market Connector, launch the widget on the monitor, and then launch the game. And then it doesn't crash. It's only when you start messing with closing the widget down and bringing it back up again that it starts to freak. Maybe Claude can write its own version of Stream Overlay. Oh, I tell you what. Right. Okay. I don't know how readable Errant Marches is for you guys. I guess you need to be on a decent sized screen, but it is there. And, you know, I have it on my monitor as well, and it's readable on my monitor when I'm playing. So if you guys want this script for yourselves to have it on your monitors, then it's going to be readable for you. Unless you're playing on a 13-inch screen laptop. The servers are down. You son of a bitch. Come on, where are the servers? There we go. Can you read Errant Marches on your iPad? God, my iPad is so out of date. My iPad is 2nd generation. I would really like a nice tablet. I would really like one. I have an iPad version 2 which came out over a decade ago, so it's as slow as a bag of nails. And also I've got a cheap tablet which is Android based, which again is something you buy for like 50 quid or something. So it works, but it's slow and it's so out of date. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a little tablet, wouldn't it? I don't know how much I would use it though, to be fair. You know, but maybe if I had a decent one, I would make use of it. Right, so what are we looking at for this? Osseous pumice is up at 800 meters like all Osseuses then. So let's do that. So it won't be until we've completed Osseous that the scans taken, which is currently 15, moves up to 16. A scan is when you do all 3 samples, right? So, yeah. You're with your little gun thing, you're basically taking samples, even though it is technically a scan as well. Yeah, we've got to find these rocky areas. We've got to keep looking for these rocky bits sticking up here. This is where it's going to be. And we're really mostly relying on the pulse scanner, the bioscanner, just to pop up something in green. Because sometimes they can be hard to see, but you have to slow down every now and again. I mean, I'm running on 2 pips on engines, but even then it looks like it's too quick. Is this still to update, this terrain? If it is, it's being really frickin' slow. It doesn't look like that is fully... That's the full resolution. But it hasn't popped, so maybe it is. Okay, maybe it is. I do find if I have 4 pips on engines that this ship, it just goes so fast that the terrain can't keep up. So I can even minimize it, put it on no pips to engines, and the landing gear out as well to keep it real slow so the terrain can keep up with it. But honestly, I don't think the terrain rendering keeps up with the Nomad. It's too fast. It's the fastest thing we've had on the planet's surface other than the ship. It'll easily keep up with the SRV, because the SRV is not that quick compared to this. But if we were to full pips and then move a little distance, actually that terrain looks okay, but I don't know, does it need to pop in? Yep. And the sad thing is, as we've said, if there's any osseous on those rocky areas, they won't appear until that terrain pops. It's not like it's independent. You know, it's not going to be like, oh, the osseous is there, but you still need to, you know, the terrain still needs to pop in. No, it's both together. Until it pops, there's no bio. It just won't be there, and you'll miss it. So you can't be going quick, which defeats the purpose of the Nomad. A little bit it does anyway. Are we supposed to be looking maybe further on the ground, or... Before the new maps were introduced on the planets, the osseous pumice wasn't particularly tough to find. I don't think. Some of them are easier to find now, and some of them are quite elusive, like osseous fractus. Osseous fractus is a mixed bag. Sometimes you can find 3 nice and easy. Sometimes it's a right royal pain in the arse. But yeah, we will see how it goes. I'm hoping we're not going to step outside the map region. I'm just wondering, I know it's a very minor, picky little thing, but when it says at the top, in Nomad, should Nomad be all capital letters? Like it's an acronym for something? Or is it okay? I don't know. I don't know how Frontier refer to it. Doesn't really matter. What? Wouldn't use iPad much, but iPad gets used all the time. Yeah, I've got I use my laptop for most stuff. It's cool. It's like an iPad but with a keyboard, and it's, for what it is, it's really fast. The laptop is really quick. one of those 7 Ultra chips or something. It's really nice and fast. It's light, it's thin, it's cool. Yeah, I do have a wireless keyboard, I think. Yeah, I do. But I'm not into them that much. You know. I don't think it's I've got a wireless mouse as well. I don't think it's battery based though, because I hate having to change out AAA batteries or something. I would much rather have it chargeable. So like maybe like say the batteries inside the keyboard and the mouse. Well, maybe inside the keyboard can last a month or something, and inside the mouse can last a couple of months. I'm using a wireless mouse right now, which is it battery based? It is, it's battery based. It's not chargeable. And I switch it off. There's a power switch underneath. I switch it off every time I'm not using it. And I'll be honest, it's been on the go for quite a few months now. And you know, the batteries have been in for a lot longer. The other mouse I use, or my other one I used to use, it just needs a little fixed on it, is a Logitech MX Laser mouse. I love it. It's really good. And it has its little cradle. So when you're finished, you just pop it in. It keeps it charged up all the time. So you never, ever run out with it, as long as you pop it back in the cradle when you need to. But on the right now, the right mouse button is a little bit, it sometimes works and it sometimes doesn't. So I need to take it apart and maybe have a look and see why that is. It's clicking, I think, but it just doesn't react every time. The micro switch is fine, because if I take it apart and press the micro switch with my finger 100 times, it'll click and register 100 times. But when the button and you hear the click, it doesn't. It's weird. So I just need to faff on with it a little bit, just have a little fiddle with it, and then I can go back to using it again. Because the mouse I'm using right now doesn't fit on my hand quite as nicely. And this mouse, the Logitech one, is quite old now. It's an old design. But I don't like the new designs. They're too funky. You know, they've got curves that flip out at the top, and oh, it's like looking over a cliff edge. So yeah, some of the mice I don't care for. The design's just too. I've got a mouse that looks like a vulture. You know, the Elite Dangerous ship, the Vulture, it looks like that. But some of the designs are too funky. And, you know, when you put your hand on it, it's supposed to be ergonomically designed and blah, blah, blah. But it's too awkward. Keep it simple, man. Hey, Tragic Blue, lurking, 07, welcome. Yep, you may lurk all you like. If you like to lurk, lurk if you like. Now, and then we can all do it, and then we can have a lurk-alike contest. Oh, that was a good one. Thinking on the fly there, lurk-alike. Oh, shut up. Right. We are searching for the last osseous before we get to Fungoida, and then we can leave this system. This system's been really good to us. Look at the system total that we have on this. Whoa, hello. We have 433 million, and I've still got Fungoida to go. So we're probably going to end up with, hopefully, close to 450. Depends how much the Fungoida's worth. Let's find out. How much is the Fungoida worth? 3.7. So multiplied by 5, let's call it 15. Yeah, we will hit 450 million in this system alone. That's amazing. That's amazing. Because all of the 20 systems that I got BIOS in last time when I cashed in totaled 1.2 billion. This is going to get us almost halfway to that value just in one system. Think of that. And even we would have exceeded 450 million. It would have been 550-ish if Stratum Tectonicus had been on this final planet. It was on the other 3 planets, but it just couldn't see its way clear to being on this one. Where is it? I've lost my direction. Let's go up here. It was on the side of the hill. There it is. There she is, over there. I knew I'd come the wrong way. Well, I didn't know I'd come the wrong way, but it's typical that I would. There he is. For sale, table tennis. A large table tennis bat with holes in. Here we go. Looks like something you could waft yourself with when it's hot. Like a fan. Is there a limit to how many BIOS you can... No. You, however many Elite Dangerous puts on there, you go for it. It's not that much anyway. I think 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know what the maximum is. But absolutely, you can scan all of them. Oh. No limits. There's no limits. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, like the list? Oh, the ExoBiology list? No. I think, no. If there's more, let's say we get 8. I think it will just make the box bigger. It'll just make the box larger. You know, in height. The box will just appear longer on the way down. It's kind of, yeah. It'll expand to and shrink to fit. Right, we have one more. Funguida. Ship recalled. Did I exit and come back? Oh yeah, the game crashed. Indeed it did. Right, landing gear in, engines on full. You'll notice on this that the fuel usage is 0.39 whether you're moving or boosting. Even on boost it's 0.39. The only time that fuel usage changes is when you're landed. But boost uses the same amount of fuel per hour, which is weird. I would have thought it would have changed it. But if I boost now up to the ship, you'll see it stays at 0.39. And that was way too far. Right, we need to dock first though, because otherwise it's just going to be following me around. Let's have a... Stay there, ship, don't move. I just want to examine the paint. The paint been peeling off the nacelles here. You can examine your ship damage from the Nomad. And actually doing so would probably make quite a decent screenshot. Are we on the right camera now? No. Now we are. There you go. I can Photoshop the widgets out. It's pretty good for that. There you go, a little screenshot with the engines going. So yeah, this is the paint damage we've had. I don't know what it's down to now, about 65% probably. I think it was 69 when we cashed in the genomics. I like the way it's all, the paint's all scraping off the front though. You know, like as if we've been in the wind or something. Is that neutron scooping damage, or is it planet entry glide phase damage? So there should be some up here as well then, right? On the top. Yeah. Yeah. Lots of paint damage. But I chose not to fix it because I want to see when we get back how much paint we've got left on the ship. And it's probably not much. It won't be much. Hey Teflon! Yeah, Caspian, yeah, it's really cool. I need to get back on the game and try all the new things. How's it going? Yeah, try the new things out. The new ships are really cool. Yeah, they've all got their own, you know, little good thing about them. Yeah. How's it going with me? I've had better times, but I could also have worse times, so I'm okay. Thanks for asking. Right, let's go up and get the Fungoida map. And that will absolutely and utterly complete this system that we're in. And while you're slowly making your way up, let's replot that route so that the jumps remaining on the top of the screen can be updated. There we go. And hard points in. It doesn't say status in ship though, it just says near. So now that should change to Super Cruise. Yeah, I'm happy with that, to be honest. It looked like the bottom line changed as well, but it shouldn't do. Yeah, maybe it's just an optical delusion, as I call it. Delusion. Do you remember that song, Illusion by Imagination, from the 80s? God, that was a while back. That was a good song, that. Right, what are we after? What do we need still? Fungoida. There we go. And I also like, on these maps, I know it's different to before, but I like it that sometimes you detect Fungoida. Maybe it's based on the species, but some Fungoidas, you see little tiny patches of blue areas, and that's it. And then on this particular one, which is Bolarum, we see bigger blue patches. So it varies planet to planet. And I don't know if it's per species. So for example, if it's Bacterium orasus, is it always going to be little blobs of blue on the planet? Or can orasus be big areas or small areas depending on the planet? I don't know how it works. We'd have to keep an eye on one that comes up all the time. Like Fonticulia campestris and Bacterium versicolor come up a lot. So if we note down how much area they take up, then next time we come across them, but it has to be, it's the species that counts, right? So it's the versicolor and the campestris, not the genus. Bacteria and Fonticulia. I think that might make a difference. And it looks like, guys, we are mountain searching for Fungoida bolarum. Oh Christ. Okay, let's take a look at what it looks like first, so I know what I'm looking for. So bios and organic, and we want Fungioidea. Oh, we got silicate crystals here in this sector. How far away are you? 12,000 light years. I don't think I've ever come across those. Oh, I hate it goes all the way back here. Are those in the Lagrange clouds in space, or are they? I don't know if I've ever come across them. No, they can't be in Lagrange. Well, they look like they're in Lagrange clouds, judging by the picture. And we've got this. Yeah, this is on a planet. This is in space. So if this is a spacey one, why isn't it with these? Because it's classed as organic, I guess, right? Anyway, where are we? Fungoida. And we're looking for Volarum. Oh, those. Right. Yeah. Those are the real balls on sticks. Alright, let's get the Nomadian out. And it should change, so status at the top should change to in Nomad instantly. Nomad fuel 38, that's not right and you know it, but it will fix it. There we go. Alright. A hunt for Fungoida. Yeah, forgot to stop the thrusters there. That's a killer. Let's have a look deep down here first before we move on. Are we too high up? We are. 339 meters is way too high. There we go. I would say we need to be 250 feet or under from the ground to find it. Right, we can land here with this, can't we? Of course we can. Maybe that's why they needed the Nomad, because they knew with the new mapping feature some of these stuff are going to grow in weird places and we'd need the Nomad to get to it. I don't know. Either way, the timing of the Nomad release was perfect with the new maps. I like it. Okay. Oops. Now don't fall off the cliff. Because how would you come back up and get the Nomad again? That's the thing. What if you go down into a valley and you can't get back up on foot? You can't have the Nomad come to you. And what are we looking at on there? Fungoida? Is it 300 it says? Yeah, 300. So yeah, there you go. Now it's come up with the system total, what it's going to be. 452 million on this system. That's incredible. No complaints from me on that one. 500 million. And it's cool because yesterday we already made Elite in ExoBiology. We did that yesterday when we cashed in. I did not cash in my cartographic data because I wasn't prepared to lose 25% on that fleet carrier tariff. So my Explorer rank won't budge until we do that. But ExoBiology, I'm still surprised it's not showing anything in the Elite, because that's telling me that we ranked up, but just like it hasn't overflowed. Yeah, it's weird because the bar is still there to fill up. So it must go to Elite 1. And even if it doesn't, it still needs to get to the end of the Elite rank. So yeah, I'm surprised it didn't do anything. Right, so let's stay around this altitude then. And there we go, look. We have some. Right, Nomad, this is a test. Can you land here? Yeah, you don't care, do you? You really don't care. You really gonna land like this? Yeah. Yeah, look, you can see how slanted we are by the display there. It's angled. -4, and it's angled. It's angled at a, yeah. Also, you'll see it here, obviously. There. I'm going to get out this way so I don't fall. So I'm straight, and this one is slanted. So yeah, fungoida hasn't been difficult to find for these two samples. It's like it's keeping a watch over me, as opposed to a clock. Right, last sample and we can leave. Guess we just carry on up and away to get a bit of night vision so I can see what's going on. Oh, look at that lot. Holy crumbs. Yeah, that's a good reminder. Let's do a composition scan while we're here. It might not do anything now that we've taken some hand scans, but... yeah, okay, this is a big place. I've got my pick, my choice of which one to scan. Oh, you want? I can do this one. I'll do that one. I've got some balls sticking through my... Let's leave it there, shall we? Yeah, paint at 0. Yeah, you can actually get that as well. I think. Yeah, I think you can. Is that all it took to get down to 0? Super cruising for an hour? Jesus. I'm wondering if with these new SCO FSDs whether the ships can handle it better. I don't know. Right, guys, that's it. That's this solar system is done and dusted. And the widgets have been working really well so far. No boost, no boost, don't need it. It's covering, with 4 pips to engines, it's plenty quick enough. This is a very mountainous region. This is where you would need the, if you want to explore this on an SRV, this is what the Scorpion is for. It will climb. See this wall in front of us here? It'll go up there, the Scorpion. It'll climb that. It's crazy. The Scarab will leave you stranded. But yeah, Scorpion's awesome for getting up the side of mountains. It's the mech equivalent of Spider-Man, I suppose. We should I can't land the Caspian here though. I think the SRVs that we have right now should have the same drop-out facility that the Rhino is going to have, because I'd love to drop the Scorpion here. Right, I guess we're going on to the next jump then, which is 81 light years away. Let's get up there and do that. No, it's just paint, I think. No, it's two separate things. You've got hull integrity and you have actually they do seem to go hand in hand, right? You know, when you go to advanced maintenance, they do seem to go hand in hand. You've got like hull integrity, say 68%, paint 68%. So yeah, you're right. I think they do go hand in hand. But you can fly your ship with 0 hull integrity. That should mean that all the nuts, bolts and rivets have come out and your ship's about to fall apart. But you can actually still fly it quite well. Van Otter 07. And as a bonus, 08 as well. Yeah, Enterprise 2. Yeah. Exactly, Majok, it is. And as we were saying, you know, and if you look in the journal files, look, there's no stars here, man. Jesus, where are we? If you look in the journal files, you've got like the Cobra 3 would be marked as COBRA MKIII, right? Something like that. And Python 2 would be Python with II on the end, or number 2, whatever. This doesn't say Caspian. This in the log files is marked as Explorer-NX. And as we know, NX01 was the Enterprise's registration number. The Enterprise from earlier, the first one. Not the NCC 1701, but the one that came from the TV series Enterprise, NX01. So that's kind of Frontier self-admitting that they copied the design, at least of the front end. But it's fine. It's fine. Right, will the status change to jumping? I don't know if it's even got that built in. I've never asked for it. It would be nice to have that. It still says Super Cruise. It would be nice to add hyper jumping in there. I'm going to ask Claude just to see if it can do it. So I'm just going to tell it. Right now, all seems to be working fine. Can you also add another ship status? One which says jumping? Jumping. Yeah, one which says jumping when we are inside the hyper space tunnel. That would be nice if we could do that. Status jumping, that would be cool. Right, fuel 89.3. Oh, I was wondering, I thought, how come it's moving up? It's because we're scooping. Yeah, I just didn't realize. Okay, let's honk it. 7 bodies. How many are stars and how many are not? 6 are not. Okay. We will get them. While I was doing that, it scooped up. Fair enough. Let's get a little bit away from the sun. Oh, okay, hello. We have a water world. Don't forget to scan this one. Last time you forgot. Question is, will it be terraformable? See, now this would be nice to know, right? Something popping up on the exploration. We can have an exploration widget right now. So when we pop up this, it'll list all the planets. Oh, like this one, D402, iMetal content. D403, icy world. D404, water world, and in brackets, terraformable. And that can exist on the screen and be replaced when we enter a planet's orbit, and it can be replaced by the ExoBiology. So we can list all the planets in the system. We have to be careful how that's done though, because sometimes you may have like 40 odd planets, so it's going to really clutter the screen. So what I would say is have a list of planets on the screen but only the ones which are lucrative. For example, Earth worlds, Earth-like worlds, water worlds, ammonia worlds, and high metal content and metal rich, if they are terraformable and therefore worth scanning. Only list the stuff that's worth probing. You know? So like just normal ice worlds, normal gas giants, don't bother with those. Just a list of all the stuff to scan for the most exploration benefit. That will be the next thing we need to add. Yeah, and that can be on screen in the same place as the ExoBiology widget, only it gets replaced by ExoBiology when we're down on a planet. But when do we need that planet information on screen and when don't we? I guess we could leave it there until for the whole time. Shame we can't use hotkeys to control this stuff. Yeah, I mean, I know there's other programs that do it, but it's kind of missing the point, isn't it? Because I want to do this for me. You know what I mean? So this box will work when we do the FSS, and it picks up the information, or even when we honk, anything it picks up on the sensor. Probably best to keep it to. See, now here we have water world, right? But what we don't know on this screen, on the right-hand information screen there, we know the radius, the gravity, the temperature. What we don't know is whether it's terraformable. It doesn't tell you on that screen. Another nice one, guys, would be, again, it would require interaction though, would be you tell it what materials you're looking for. I need yttrium, I need polonium, I need some vanadium. And every time you scan a planet that has that on one of its resources in a decent amount, it will pop up and ping you and let you know, hey, you're looking for vanadium? We got some on this planet. That just makes you lazy though, doesn't it? Because you're supposed to be able to see that from there anyway. Yeah, that's just making you lazy. So yeah, maybe I should ask Claude to do me a planet system thing. Now let's stop the live Supercruise flag check from overwriting jumping mid-transit. Okay, so let's just download the new version of that. And I'm going to tell it now. I've come up with an idea for a new overlay. One that, oh shite. Maybe I should just talk it. Does it understand if I just click microphone? One that oh okay, hold on. One that overwrites the ExoBiology. Actually, I don't need to do that. When you use the FSS scanner, it would display a list of all lucrative planets, such as Earth-like worlds, ammonia worlds, and water worlds, providing the water world is terraformable. Actually, no, display water worlds regardless, and then display high metal content and metal rich planets only if they are terraformable and worth scanning. and then display on it. Yeah, so mark terraformable. Wait a minute. It would display a list of all lucrative planets, such as. It's even put words in like and as I've been talking. Earth-like worlds, ammonia worlds, and water worlds, and then displays, and also displays high metal content and metal-rich planets only if they are terraformable and worth scanning. So normal icy worlds, rocky worlds, and gas giants don't even get registered if they're not worth the cartographic data values. We just want stuff that's worth going and probing. And any planet that is terraformable should be noted as being so. There you go. Meanwhile, I'm going to put in finding valuable planets while cataloging terraformable prospects. That's what it says it's doing right now. Right, let's replace the overlay. And let's quit Market Connector. Yeah, it's easier for me to just press the microphone and talk to Claude instead of typing it, because I'm typing and making too many typos, which is taking too much time. Right, so that in space should actually say Super Cruise, but because we've restarted, oh, it does. It's okay. All right, it's fixed itself. Fair enough. The jumps remaining, of course, won't appear now because we need to tell it again by going into here. Once it's working, anybody else using this script won't need to keep restarting ED Market Connector. I only have to do it for testing purposes. Right, so there's nothing here, right? Nothing of value that well, there's a water world. But I don't know if it's terraformable. Let's have a look. So I need to go to Explorer. This is a very clunky list on Elite Observatory Core. It doesn't look great. So wait a minute. What? This is D404. Right, so, okay, so this is landable and terraformable. See, I'm gonna, if it does this, if Claude does this, I'm gonna have to compare its data with Elite Observatory Core to make sure it's giving me the right planets. So this one is terraformable, so we probe that one and we probe that one. 1.5. That's fine. Which is closest? 4. Sometimes it can be the other one. They're not necessarily in numerical order. Are they in numerical order? No. 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. So this is to help you with your cartographic data, to build that up so you can become the ultimate rich explorer. If you can pronounce my name, is that all of your name? It depends where you're from. It could be Ivan or Ivan. Oh, you're Dutch. Okay. Oh my God. Ivan, Huge, Eric, Sean. That's my best attempt. I'm going with Ivan. Ivan, Huge, Eric, Sean. There you go. Challenge accepted. I may fail, but accepted. It's a trick. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I know. I can see it. I have a huge erection. I know. I didn't want to say it though. But he has to, if I've got it, if I say, you see that the grammar is incorrect, because it wouldn't be an. You wouldn't say an huge. It would be a. So I'm going to pick you up on that one. That's grammatically wrong. It's only an if the next word is a vowel, like an apple, an empire. If it's a consonant, then it has to be a. Yeah. And actually, you know, seeing that name, I actually do have a huge erection right now. Don't worry, Craig, I picked up on it. I was trying to avoid it though by going Ivan, Hughes, Eric, Sean. Yeah. Oh my god. It's like Hugh Joss, isn't it? Hugh Joss, and yeah. Yeah. Okay. Probing then. So 6, which means we'll get away with only 3. Oh, it's actually done something here. Exo overlay 55. One thing worth testing live, since I can't verify, I'm relying on the scan journal event firing with full planet data the moment you tune into a body signal during FSS, not requiring a separate detailed surface scan, but worth confirming it updates in real time as you actually FSS a system. Okay. So, is this a new separate overlay? Or, hey, you better have subscribed, by the way. You owe me that now. Just thinking. You can unsubscribe in 5 minutes, but you have to sub. Right, is this a new separate overlay, or to show as a new browser source? That's what I meant to say, yeah. Right, let's download the file anyway, because it might, if it's a new browser source, there'll be 4 files now instead of 3. Yes, it's a third-party overlay living in the same plugin. Oh, there is a new browser source. Okay, Valuable Planets overlay. All right, excellent, excellent, good stuff. All right, so let's pop that in. Now we won't see this working until I FSS the next system. And in the next system, there might not be any lucrative planets either. But let's get it set up. And also, it only needs to appear on the screen after the FSS scan. So I don't know what it's going to do. Right, so we now have Valuable Planets overlay. So okay then. So let's go to the plugins folder and grab the position of that folder, and let's go into plus, and I would say that it was a browser. Yep, so there it is on the screen. Oh, it's actually told me the width 420. That's it, 420. That's small. Height auto grows with the list. Position it wherever makes sense. Width 420 though. I mean, okay. Right, I'm just plugging in the name of the thing. Exo ship overlay. And then it's called Valuable Planets Overlay with underscores on each word. Valuable Planets Overlay.html. Okay. So let's do that. And it's valuable underscore planets underscore overlay. Didn't think I'd be doing a new one today. There you go. HTML hypertext markup language. There you go. Helps me remember. Okay, so the width I'll put down as 420. The height I can start off with 200 and then I can make it bigger as it goes. Good morning, Andy. He has to sub, yeah. How you doing, Andy? Good day, sir. Okay, so it only needs to be on screen once it detects the first FSS body. I'm not going to say planet, I'm going to say body scan. Then it can stay there. Up and until I venture down to a planet. Then it can disappear. And then in brackets I'll just say to be replaced by the ExoBio widget. Then when I leave and re-enter Super Cruise, it can reappear. That way the ExoBiology widget and the Valuable Planets widget will never appear on screen at the same time. So right now it's there fully. I have no idea what it says. None found yet. FSS this system. Okay. So I've already FSS'd this system, so it won't work yet. Verifying FSS detection logic for overlay visibility. That's what it says it's doing right now. Right, let's go to the water world, which is... it's not terraformable, I don't think. It's too far out. But we're going to do it. We're going to probe it anyway. Does it say? Oh, it is! Undiscovered terraformable water world. Oh, I thought it wasn't. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's terraformable. Cool. Very nice. Well, what does this say? Compacting our conversation so we can keep chatting. 60%. What is it? What are you doing now? Is it compacting our conversation so that my session lasts for longer? Let's implement it as strict mutual exclusivity based on whether you're currently at or near a specific body. Yes, I will accept that logic. Go. Now obviously I don't have market connector running, so we better run that. The jumps remaining, I'm not going to redo that again. I'm sick of doing that. So once it pulls the... It's done it. I was going to say once it pulls the log files, the status should change to Super Cruise, and it has. Oh, it's already disappeared off the screen. It looks like it's already doing that. Wait, hold on. Okay, but I'm guessing what it's not going to do is disappear when I go to land on a planet. So yeah, it's not showing up because there's nothing to show. Good logic. I have got to add that widget onto my screen as well now, because I don't have it. I'm going to make it a bit bigger as well. And one last thing I want to do is just change the name, just to change it to valuable planets, and then drop it down into the group with the other ones. There we go. Lovely. Then I'm going to have to add it to my monitor so I can see it too. And if Claude does this like straight away, and it works straight away, and it works fine, I won't ask any more of it today. Yeah, it compacted the conversation, like zipped it up. And there was a little progress bar going across the screen, and it was saying, so we can keep chatting. So it was wanting to keep talking to me, or me talking to it. And so yeah, it did something to make that happen. I've never seen AI that does that kind of stuff before. Yeah, you see guys, look, you have used 90% of your session limit. This is weird because we used to use a lot more before. So Claude has to get this right from the get-go. Otherwise, right, we've got it, we've got the file. So this is a version 46. This is the last one I can use, because I'm going to go over my session limit otherwise. I have to wait 5 hours. So I'm just going to ask Claude, I've reached 90% of my session. Should I just wait 5 hours for it to reset? It'll probably use up the other 10% just answering that question. Right. So let's get the new file in. Let me check the current details rather than guess, since limits and reset windows can change. You have reached your limit. It resets at 1:10. So 2 hours. Okay, it does change, since limits and reset windows can change. And just as it's done that, it's told me I can't use Claude for 2 hours. Well, hey ho. Right, so let's drop that in there. And then let's go quit market connector. And then let's wait a little for it to dim. It has dimmed. And let's go into, because we're about to leave this system now. and jump to the next one. So I just want to make sure that the widget is all running. So what should happen now then, we're going to jump to the next system. So the status on the top screen should change to jumping. And then when we FSS scan, if there's more than one body in the system, then we should see that widget popping up. Right? Right. But it only pops up planets that are worth an explorer's time. Because again, I don't see the point of it showing just normal icy planets and rocky worlds and stuff, because like I said, if you come across one that's got like 63 bodies in it, imagine the clutter on the screen to show all of that lot. Jumping. Yes, status jumping. Lovely. So as we come out, is it going to switch back to Super Cruise like super quick? In space. You need to get rid of that in space. It should go back to Super Cruise, but we'll fix that in 2 hours. It's fine. It's fine. If I jumped down into normal space and back into Super Cruise, it would fix itself. But it ain't wrong. We are in space. Okay, we have 10 bodies. Are they fresh? Yes, sir. Right. Question now is there anything lucrative here? If it's just icy worlds and rockies and stuff, then and gas giants, it's not going to show us anything on the screen. Hello guys, we have water worlds, so they should show up regardless of whether they terraform, but if they do terraform, it should tell us on the screen. Come on, overlay, you can do this. Now these are just standard worlds. This one looks like it's high metal content. Okay, so it'll only pop up on the screen if it's terraformable, and it isn't, right? I don't have the widget. I can't see it. I haven't put it on my screen yet. So only you guys are going to see it. We'll have to confer with Elite Dangerous thingy. Oh, yep. No, I thought it was making a mistake there, but it has not made a mistake. I thought this one was terraformable because it says it on the bottom of my screen on the Observatory Core app, but that's from the previous system, so it's fine. So far so good. High metal content. None of these are terraformable according to EOC. This one, landable with atmosphere. That's all it says. Oh, it's got a bio on it, so the ExoBiology's popped up. Ah, this is going to be a problem now, isn't it? Because now that means I've got to move the valuable bodies down to somewhere else. Yeah, of course they can coexist because of... okay. They can indeed oh god. Where's the box? Where's the box for the valuable planets? Why aren't you showing me the box? Okay, now you are. So I can move the exo data. No, let's just put this box further down. Let's put it down near the bottom, just above where it says 62%. We'll put it there. And we'll stretch it out to the same size as the ExoBiology. Okay. Right, so it's shown up on ExoBiology because it has a bio on it. And it says bio signals in system 3, body 3, with 1 bio in it. That's fine. Okay. But it is not terraformable, so it won't show up on the other list. So far so good anyway. Let's get a water world, guys. I want to see this list pop up. Okay, there's a water world in here somewhere. There she is. All right, go. Is it terraformable? Nope, it's not. Now then. I would say don't put water world underneath number 7. And it has to have the designation correct. So if it's A7 or B7 or C7A, whatever, it has to show that. But water world is on a different line. It's underneath. That's going to take up a lot of space. I think we don't want that. Nothing terraformable so far, guys. And the only thing left is another water world, which is terraformable. Ah, that's why you put water world underneath, because terraformable is on that line. That's correct. That's exactly what I wanted on the screen. Perfect. Yep, it only listed the planets with value. Now, what else is it showing there? Oh, the distance, light seconds away. Oh, that's handy. I wonder if it could keep reordering it. Every time it lists a new one, it puts it in distance order. So I know to go to planet 6 first because it's the shortest distance away. Now we need a place to put this. If I can put it up here, as long as it doesn't interfere with the, you know, the comms panel, this freaking comms panel here. But how big does that list get? What if we put it over this side? See, I can't because my YouTube chat goes there. Problems. See, the ExoBiology can stretch down. But the ExoBiology screen, to be fair, only gets larger and larger when we're on the planet's surface, scanning all the samples. At which point, the notable planets box should actually disappear. Right, so according to the widgets then, we need to go to body 3 to scan a bio, and we need to go to body 6 and 7 to probe them. Beautiful. Right, I'm fine with that. Okay, just before I move on, guys, I'm just going to add that widget onto my monitor. It may crash my game, but I'll survive. Right, so I've got location, ship, ExoBiology, and now I need to add a new one. This is going to be fun. I need to scale. The ExoBiology is scaled down to 0.9. Okay. So the URL I can take directly from OBS. It doesn't matter if it's now the URL on Stream Overlay can either be a link like, you know, 192.168.0.1:1234, right? Like an IP address and a port number, or it can be a local link to a HTML file. So like C/username/document/ blah 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 .html. It can be either of those, which is nice. Okay, so valuable bodies. I should have called it not planets, but same thing. Valuable bodies. URL is that. Display 0, which is my main monitor. And now we're looking at pixels. So we're going to move horizontal will be 10 in from the edge, and vertical, it's underneath that other one, isn't it? So let's try with 800 and see where that goes. And then we've got, oh, this is different now, pixels. You bastards, I don't like that. Every time it's just a 0, it disappears off the screen. So on the vertical, 800. And then the width, I think 800 is the maximum size the box can go. And the width is 420, I think it said it was, wasn't it? So you have to put 0420 and then knock the 0 out. Right, height. Okay, so wait a minute. Horizontal and vertical is position on screen. That's correct. Width 420, height. I don't know what the maximum's going to be. I've got it as 500. And the scale, let's make it 0.9, like the last one. And let's do a launch. Oh, that looks okay. Yeah, that looks okay, except for one small thing. It's too small for me. So we need to scale it up to, let's go 1 or 1.1. And I want to bring it up. It's too low down, so 800 can become 600. And I can't just launch again, because it'll overwrite the other one and there'll be 2 of them on the screen. Bastard. So, right click, close all overlays, and now launch all. I'm going to save and launch, click through. Yeah, awesome. Now my ExoBiology data's not there. Has my game crashed? No. Alright, so the width is not right because the box is too big now. Isn't that lovely? The box is too big to fit because I scaled it up. So the width, instead of 420, we can take it to 440. Let's just relaunch that, even though it's going to overwrite it. Yeah. Okay, so what we do is we increase the width, but we don't increase the scale. Let's not go beyond 1. Nice. But I've lost my ExoBiology widget. Well, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Right, I'm happy, guys. I think we can move on. Right, let's go scan whatever bio is on Planet 3. Oh no, now it's crashed the game. Oh! Sorry. Game crash. Task end. Elite Dangerous Odyssey. I think it's not doing the ExoBiology because there's no need for it to be displayed right now. So let's just clear all overlays, relaunch a brand new one, put that to one side, and then launch the game. Sweet. It's all looking good. Yeah. So while I was doing all of the exobiology overlay and stuff, I was kind of neglecting the valuable planets side of things, which is all part and parcel of exploring. So basically, your notable planets widget is to help bump up your cartographic data. And the exobiology, of course, is for genomics. So both of the data areas are covered. Yeah, that's the idea of it. All right. So, bio on planet 3, and then which should bring up the exobiology screen again. And then, you guys have got it on the screen now, but if I refresh, what happens? Yeah. See, now you guys are seeing what I'm seeing now. All right. Exobiology pops up when we get back onto the planet. So let's mark in D13, even though it's not the closest, because, oh yeah, it is. The other two are 6 and 7. Sorry, I thought it was 4 we needed to go to. Yeah, these are the other two we need to get to. For different reasons. Let's go. Yeah, this is to maximize your, you know, your money and your rankings while you're out here. I wish I had this widget all done, dusted and ready and working for Distant Worlds 3. It would have been freaking epic to use on Distant Worlds. Alright, do we need to move it a little, guys? Because we've got the heatsink there. Move it up a little. Just so it's not really interfering that much. There's not a lot of space to play with, especially when you've got like a YouTube chat. But then the YouTube chat, you know, it'll pop up on my screen, but then it'll, after a certain time, it'll fade away if there's no chat. So it could go over onto the right hand side, because I'm not really getting a lot of chatter, but it's not going to take up. I wonder where the YouTube chat actually is positioned anyway. It's on the stream elements, isn't it? Oh, can't find out then. Can somebody put something in the chat so that I can get a gauge of where it gets positioned when you start? And then I can move the notable planets over to the other side. Or is it okay where it is, guys? I don't know. Is it okay where it is? Just keep everything on the left? Yeah. Be nice to bring it in by a pixel, just so we can see the edge of that box. Oh, we can see it. Okay. Right. Probation. The art of probing. So we know there's a bio here. It's going to be bacteria probably, but we'll go down anyway.
50%. Surface scan complete.
Hello? Well, where's the exobiology? It. Oh dear. The exobiology screen's not there. Is it? It's supposed to come up now and say that there's one signal and it's a bacteria. So now, is it ever going to pop up now, or is it going to pop up later? Oh, it didn't have to mess with it. It only has to play with the notable planets widget. Lord, what have you done? I can't fix it for 2 hours. I can either keep it like this for 2 hours or go back to the previous version. And that's going to depend on whether ExoBiology pops up when we get down onto the planet. There we go. As soon as it changes to from Super Cruise. Oh, I did tell it though when I was in Super Cruise, change it. Okay, you know what? I'm happy with that because the information there is handy, but we don't really need to know all about this stuff until we start descending into the first planet, right? Yeah, okay. Before, as soon as we probe the planet, it would pop up and tell us, it would show us that screen, what you're seeing right now. I'm sure I can ask Claude to change it and just say, look, as soon as I probe and it picks up a bacteria, then bring the ExoBiology screen up and disappear the notable planets, even if we're in Super Cruise. I'll ask it that next time. Right. This is workable like this for now, though. No problem. So what will be very interesting is we build up however many carried value credits, which is currently, what is it, 448 million? So we build that up into 1 billion and something. And then when we get to the next Vista Genomics, to see if the numbers match perfectly. If it does, I'm happy, and I think we can release this into the wild for you guys to have and to enjoy, if you want to. Right, hold on. I just got a text. Anything important? No, nothing important. Do you know what? Oh yeah, I did bring it, sorry. I thought I didn't bring my water. Right, so we're scanning bacteria. We don't know which one it is yet, but I like the mystery of it. Can I guess? No. It's a first, so you better mark it as a first. It won't do anything yet because the ExoBiology widget doesn't care about composition scans like that. It doesn't care. Right. So notable things we have to watch is that okay, it's already come up with first, so that's fine. Let's just make sure that it multiplies the value here. So which one is this one? Oh, Tela, 9.7 million. Okay. Oh, did I quit Elite Observatory Core? Oh, I didn't even realize I did that. So what would be the value otherwise then? 1.7 million maybe? Don't know. Yeah, it's correct though. The data's correct on the screen, so that's fine. And scans taken. Bioplanet first footfalls is now 5. That's correct. Scans taken 17 is correct. That won't change until we finish bacteria. Body total is correct. System total is correct because it's the only one we've done in this system. And the value of 974 is correct as well. I think it doesn't need to put estimated because I think those figures are pretty well perfect. That's as accurate as Elite Observatory Core would show it. So we don't need that EST on the screen. No, we know it's multiplied by 5 if it's a footfall. So yeah, it's not an estimation. It's spot on correct. Let's see if we can get the next one. I was hoping it would be Bacterium informum, which is worth standard 8 million and therefore about 40 million when it's probed or scanned, sampled, footfallen. Footfallen is what I meant. Go. Yeah, this is working really sweet, really nice. As soon as we took off, it changed back to in nomad. Well, that can't be green. Oh, it is green, you're right. It was showing some green blobs on the screen. I thought it can't be, we've only just took off. But yeah, it is actually correct. Right, so hold on then. So the base value for this particular bacteria is 1.95 million. 1.95, so nearly 2 million multiplied by 5 would be nearly 10 million. 9.74. It's perfect. It's perfect, guys. Let me just get some water. Okay. Right, one more, I guess. Would we find any over there? Yeah, we would. And then there's 2 more planets to do, but only probing. So this way I don't have to miss terraformables again. Let's request docking now, because this is going to be the last scan. And then when we get back out into Super Cruise, the ExoBiology box should disappear, and the Notable Planet box should come back. Should. I say should. It's untested. Where did I... Oh, it's over here. Yeah, it's untested, so don't hold me to that. Oh, bacteria on hills are difficult to scan. They need to be flat. Okay, we got something. Right, that's that done. Scans taken 18. Beautiful. All good. So system total will always be 9.74 because it's the only planet in the system that has bios. It all kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Right, so next test. When we hit Super Cruise, does one widget disappear and another one reappear? Okay, looks like I've got no control over my keyboard here. What's going on? Hello, keyboard. Okay, that worked. Oh, okay, I know why. I'm in the Nomad, I'm not in the ship. I'm trying to do things that only the ship can do. Such as jump into Super Cruise. Sorry guys, just brain fade. Sometimes I don't remember that I'm so used to so many years of just taking off from a planet's surface and then super cruising upwards. I forget that I need to dock now. Yeah, I'm losing it. Call a doctor, I mean, yeah. Coherency level 0. Okay. I think that temperature thing at the top, where it says 36.8 mean, should be a bit more streetwise and say temperature 36.8. Know what I mean? Oh, again, with the bloody hard points. Right. Do we have a widget switch coming up? As soon as we hit Super Cruise, come on. Oh, you absolute sweetheart! That is epic. The widget switch happened. Oh, now then. 6 is still closest, right? Yeah. So that light seconds that it's showing on there isn't live. That's how many light seconds it is from the sun, and that's static. It's not how close we are. But as we can see, 6 is still closer than 7. Oh, the widget switch was nice, guys. Alright, this is the one we're heading for now, which is a terraformable water world according to the overlay there, and a normal non-terraformable water world on planet 7. Information counts. Which was a really bad way of me saying knowledge is power. But never mind. Still got an hour and 15 minutes before I can use Claude. I just want to make it so that as soon as the status says nearing a planet or something. No, actually, no. What was it? Yeah, as soon as we've probed a planet. Although I don't know, isn't the logic... The logic is fine right now, isn't it, really? But it used to be once we probed the planet and got a map, then the ExoBiology data would pop up. But for all we know, we might not be going down there. I might be refusing that planet and saying, oh, it's only got one bacteria on for 1 million, I can't be bothered with it. In which case the notable planets widget is useful to stay on the screen. The problem is, though, as we're going through the FSS sequence, the ExoBiology needs to list all the planets. It does list all the planets that have got exos on them, or bios on them. And then that should stay on the screen with the notable planets, I guess. Yeah, once it's, yeah, that's it. So the logic would be, once it's established that we are in a system that has at least one bio on one planet, then the ExoBiology screen should stay on the screen. But then I did tell it we don't need it while we're in Super Cruise. Oh, for God's sake. It's fine as it is. Let's leave it as it is. It just means that the bio display doesn't get displayed until we enter a planet's orbit. The thing is, though, without it being on the screen, you have to remember which planets need scanning. Unless it can add the bio planets that we need to go to onto the notable planets widget as well. So we'd have, you know, a bio site on planet 3, terraformable water world on planet 6, and water world on planet 7. And if we list it that way, so the notable planets includes any planet with a bio on it. It doesn't have to say what it is, whether it's bacteria and fungoid. It doesn't have to say that. It just has to say, where it says terraformable, it would just say bios and the amount. 3 bios, 2 bios, 5 bios, whatever. And then when we go into the planet's atmosphere, so to speak, then the notable planets disappears and gets replaced by the actual ExoBiology. There you go. That's the logic. To add the bioplanets to the notable planet list and take it off the ExoBiology list. Yeah, that would be better. That would be good logic. Right, so this is standard water world then. Because in all of the bio scanning we've been doing, we've kind of been neglecting the cartographic a little bit. That's because the information hasn't been on the screen. So God knows how many terraformable planets we've let loose and just forgotten about, or just not done them. But not now. So I think it's showing status in space because of the restart of Market Connector, right? Let me just confirm that. It shouldn't say in space, it should say Super Cruise, but I think it's because we restarted the script. So if I come out here now it says near the planet. So now when I jump into Super Cruise, it should say Super Cruise, and it should be correct from this point. That should now say Super Cruise. So I was trying to get my widgets off the screen there. Not my widget, my thing there. Because the planet looked nice there when we were just seeing the sun coming up. Right, okay, so 6. So we'll do it in 3. Should be enough.
Surface scanned by 50.
I think because I crashed the game,
Surface scan complete.
We have to redo the route, which will put the jumps remaining on the top of the screen, correct? There you go. Lovely. This system is done. See, now that's another thing it can do. Once it knows we've probed 6 and 7, like, so when I probe it and go 100%, it can mark it with a little tick on the notable planets box. And once every planet on that box has been ticked, it can disappear off the screen. So we don't need it now. It can disappear right now. It'll probably disappear while we're jumping, I would say. Alright, let's see what happens. Its status should move to jumping and notable planets should disappear because it's a new system. Oh, notable planets is still there, okay. Will it disappear when we jump into the new system? It does. I'd rather it disappear. Yeah, okay. I'll just change the logic and tell it to disappear once we've probed all the planets. Even the bacterial ones, or the bio ones. Once we've probed every planet on that list, then it can disappear. And it can remove them from the list as we do them. So I only know which ones are remaining. Yeah, so that's it. That's the logic. Remove a planet every time we probe it, and when there's nothing left in the list, remove the box altogether. That's the logic. And adding the bioplanets to that list. And then we don't have to worry about what the ExoBiology widget is doing. Yeah, it makes sense to me in my head, don't worry. I wonder if also in the HTML file for the top 2 lines, whether you can easily go in and change the colors if you want to. So maybe you don't want cyan and white, maybe you want red and yellow or something, that you can easily go in and change it to the RGB value. Okay, so we don't have any like lucrative Earth-like ammonias and water worlds. However, we may have some terraformables here. Oh, I didn't check. I'm pretty sure it is brand new. What have I done? This one. No. There we go. It is brand new, okay. Right, let's get scanning then. And see if anything notable comes up. If not, I can just quickly move on. Yeah. Rebios. See, now this is the point. This is the point where the ExoBiology screen would come up and start the ExoBiology box. But it doesn't, so we've lost that information. However, if the bio bodies get added to the notable planets list, then that'll pop up instead and give us the same information as what the ExoBio would. So that's fine. Yeah. So that's what we'll do. I wonder if it will flag up a black hole. if we look at one. You don't get... Do you get anything for... No, I don't think you do you? No. It probably won't flag it up because there's nothing to be gained from it. So according to this, so far, no terraformables at all. I will confirm it with Observatory Core before I move on.
System scan complete.
Right, let me have a look at Observatory Core, make sure that nothing is terraformable here. Explorer. Undiscovered terraformable. Right, where are we? SNS D41. Right, any terraformables in SNS D41? Oh, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's listing two water worlds, but that's from the previous system. The previous system was called Synudia, whatever, SNS D41. But according to this, this is where we are. That can't be right. We're in SNS D41. New biological bacteria teller gold. That's from the previous system. What the fuck? Yeah, there's no water worlds here. Hold on, what on earth is going on here? The previous system we were in, TNS D41, and this is SNS. Okay, sorry. They just look very similar, TNS D41 and SNS. Okay, so on this one, SNS, landable with atmosphere, thin carbon dioxide, and yeah, and there's bios here. But we don't know that because nothing's on the screen. But I'll fix that. Right. And location has gone back to being in space. How did that happen? Did that happen because it went into the FSS? See these little bugs? It should fix if I go into overcharge then? Nope, it hasn't picked up Super Cruise overcharge. Oh dear. So we were in Super Cruise and then... Okay, I'll wait for the next jump. I want to see what makes it go back to in space again. Is it the hyper jump or is it going into the FSS? God, we're bug reporting, aren't we? Really? Right. So we want all bios in notables. Plus quantity, and then I won't be able to know what changes the status to in space until we jump again. 2 probes. Can we get away with the 1? So we have bacteria. See now, yeah, like I say, it should pop up now, but it doesn't. Yeah, ExoBiology should pop up. But it won't until we go down to the planet. Go down, boy.
Orbital flight engaged.
So we're coming down on the tussock thing. So now the ExoBiology is there with all the correct info. It's okay because when we're probing it, we can see the map. We can see what's down on the planet with the different maps anyway. You know, so it's fine. That's fine. Getting mighty close here. Let's do this. Yeah, let's stay to the maximum. And then let's level it out here. Okay. Well, that was a boosted launch. Why did you boost? No need. All right. Tussock, I think it is. So those 3 bios that we have in the list there, they're grayed out. I'd like to see them a bit brighter, if I'm honest. In fact, they can just be white. They don't need to be dark. They're only dark because we haven't touched them yet, but it's fine because I know I haven't touched them because there's no 3 dots lit up, 3 circles, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we haven't landed. Oh, you bastard. Right, disembark. Okay, it's come up with first again. Lovely. So the bio planet first footfalls is now 6. And that's correct. $82 people currently on the viewing the stream, but none of you are really chatty. The chat's free, guys. Honestly, you can use it. Disembark. I don't know why I keep landing with the plants in front of me. So how much are we getting for this? 5 million? But it's only worth 1 normally. Making metal notes. Oh, mental notes. Okay. I thought you were like some musician or something. So Tassoc Pen Artist only worth $1 million. It's, you know, normal. Yeah, so is the bacteria. The concha is worth 2.35, so we're not going to get that much. And yet again, you know, I messed this up a little bit because what I didn't check whether is which bios are sharing the same map. So I don't know if any of the other two are on the same map. I should have taken a mental note of that. It looks like we're okay though. Bacteria is on this map as well. And it is Orasus, which we've already done, so we'll do it anyway. Get a little voucher. So it could be that Concha's on a different map. I don't know why I didn't check. Just got home from work. Going out to work on my car. Okay. Nothing major, I hope. I haven't had to fiddle with my car for quite a while, you know, mechanics wise. Can't remember what the last job I did on it. I don't know, what was the last thing I did on it? Can't remember. That's probably a good thing. I think I changed the front drop links. What do you guys call them? Anti-roll bar linkages? Something like that. We call them drop links. Yeah, I put new ones into those. I had to buy some clever spanners to do it. Ones that are, well, clever. Clever in the fact that they're very thin spanners, because the drop links have got a very narrow nut on them, which a normal spanner is too thick to get into, so I bought a full set of thin spanners. Brilliant. The right tool for the right job, you know, for the right tool for the job, and I got it completed in no time. I'm doing bacteria, aren't I? But where are you? There she is. Oh, misfire? Okay, well, a misfire is easy to diagnose, right? I mean, coil packs, you just move. Have you got a diagnostics tool? Just to figure out which cylinder it's on. And then you just move, you know, swap two coil packs around and see if it changes. And if it does, you know it's the coil pack. If it doesn't, then check your spark plugs and stuff like that. Yeah, diagnostics tool's good for that. It'll tell you misfire on cylinder 3 or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, hope you get that sort. Maybe you already know what it is, but hopefully you get it sorted and done. I got 6 cylinders on mine, so I've got more chance of a freaking coil pack going than if I had 4. Yeah. Right, Concha. I'm gonna guess that it's not on this map. I don't mind having a quick look, but I feel if Concha was on this map, I would have seen it by now. Oh. Cylinder 2, but it's not the plugs or the packs. Oh, really? Compression issue. Oh, no, I hope not. You have to do a, what do you call it? Have you done a both wet and dry compression test? I haven't done one of those, but I know of them. Neither, yeah. I don't have one yet, but I'd love to get one of those compression tester things. I'd be afraid to use it though. I don't want. I'm pretty sure I'm firing on all cylinders, very, very nicely. The car's quick enough, but yeah, I don't want to find out that I've got compression down on a cylinder. But I don't think I have. There's no way she'd accelerate the way she does if I did. Carbon buildup. I mean, wouldn't carbon buildup increase the pressure though, rather than decrease it? You want to do a piston soak? Okay. Well, hopefully you can diagnose it, man, and get it fixed. Yeah. Right, we have to go up and get the... I mean, I'm no mechanic, I don't know. But certain jobs on the car I can easily do myself. You know, I'm okay with that. Once we get to the point where I need the engine to come out, or I need to be put up on a big ramp, then it's out of my pay grade because I don't have the tools for that. Carbon makes the poison run stick and therefore not. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, carbon makes the poison piston. Yeah, the piston runs stick and therefore not seal as they should. Gotcha. Yeah. I didn't think about it. Oh, are we on a different map, by the way? Oh my god, we are. Concha, where are you? Oh goodness. Concha? Alright, we need to get further away. Right, am I to guess that Concha only grows on the dark side? Or, oh, there's some. Oh, God almighty. Okay. This is nuts. I don't know how big an area this is, but it's really small. But hopefully it's big enough to get 3 samples. I've lost it now. There it is. Concha's 150 meters according to the widget, so we're fine. Yeah, piston rings, yeah. Well, I hope there's a way to clear it, because I wouldn't want to, you know those carbon cleaning things? I don't know if I'd want to do that. It can, sometimes carbon cleaning can cause more bloody harm than good. Sometimes not, sometimes it helps and it works. Because sometimes carbon is helping seal things. And then you blow it all out and suddenly, oh, I got a leak. Oh, hold on. All right, Concha, we're in a very tight space here, so we need to be super careful. Okay, we've got some up there, right? And some over there. So if we get the furthest one away here, which would be down here. Oh, no, further back. We can go further back still. All right, let's get this back one. See, there's two there at the back. Let's get one of those, and then we'll be able to scan the other one. So this one's going to need one of these scans, composition scan. So this is Concha labiata. Something to do with lips. It's enough said on that one. Oh, are you going to do a carbon clean then? Isn't the stuff you can pour into the engine to decarbonize it? You know, a liquid you can put into the oil? It's not as brutal as a carbon clean, I suppose. Right, we might be able to get all three right here. So what we want now is the nearest green we can get. The nearest one. Oh, I'm gonna go over here. Say it's one of those behind that rock there. Might be able to get all three now within this very small area. I'll get the one the Nomad's pointing at, which is this guy. So 21.76 million from this planet with 3 bios. That's okay. Fuel injector cleaner. Yeah, I mean, well, but that goes in your petrol, doesn't it? Yeah, that would make sense. Not oil. Yeah, that would make sense. Right, do I get my third scan from over this hill? Yeah, right there, no problem. So it was fine that it only grew in a small area. 150 meters is all we needed. We'll probably get a couple more scans out of everything in this area. That should be a thing, shouldn't it? If you scan maybe 4 or 5 samples, you get paid a little bit more because you bring in a little bit more information. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Take the plugs out, and then just what are you going to pour in there though? Just oil, or are you going to combine it with something and just let it soak in? Something that, or maybe that piston, that injector cleaner. I don't know. It'll be fine because once it once it fires, it'll ignite it anyway. All right, we're done here. And there's nothing else in this system. Oops. There's nothing else in this system, so... we can move to the next one. Barryman's B12. Yeah, I've heard of that. Yep, I've heard of Barryman's. Not used it though. No, you don't need to put your landing gear out to dock. Why did you headbutt the ship? Control yourself. Automatic transmission fluid and injector cleaner. Yeah, people use concoctions of all sorts of different things. Just leave it to soak, and then you start up the engine, or you don't start it. Wouldn't you just take out the fuel pump relay and then turn the engine over so it doesn't start, and then it spits all of the liquid out of the spark plug hole? Is that what we're talking about? And then whatever's left in there it'll burn. It'll burn away. But you want to try and get it all out though, because it's going to affect the compression. So yeah. Don't want to have to take the cylinder head off. Ugh. But no, you should be fine. Just use something that can ignite. Yes, no, but if you only remove one spark plug, it'll start on the others, but it'll be rough as brick. But I thought you were like just removing the spark plug from cylinder 2 and that was it. Actually though, if cylinder 2 is all coked up, you're probably better off just cleaning all of the cylinders. Oh, you're doing all? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Right, next system. Probably didn't need to... No, didn't need to super cruise out. Right, so when does status go back to in space? Let's find out. It should change to jumping, but when? On the countdown? After the countdown? It can do it on the countdown, that's fine. Oh, yep, there we go, in the middle of the countdown. That's a good time to do it, actually. Right, and as we come back out, I think it does actually jump back to Super Cruise. I think it does. I remember it doing it before. Come on, in space. Are you going to go to Super Cruise? No, it's not. Okay, so we know for a fact that every time the jump has finished, you have to be in Super Cruise on the other side of that jump. Alright, so it wasn't the FSS. So, the other thing I have to note is, after jump, status, Super Cruise. Not in, using pen and paper here, not in space. All right. And the other thing was the bio screen, wasn't it? That's fine. Right, let's descan then. Okay, we're moving on. Right, so the in space is triggered after the jump. I think we need to get rid of that, don't we? Because we don't have a status for normal space. If I jumped out of Super Cruise right now, it would just tell me the name of the body that I'm nearest to. I must be 22,000 light years plus now from Seoul. Got to be. Yeah, hopefully I'll be firing on all cylinders tomorrow. Yeah, same for me. I'd like to be firing on all cylinders tomorrow as well. Yeah, hope you sort it, man. See, Audi used to be, back in the day, was called Auto Union. AU, Auto Union. So does Audi stand for something like Auto Union Deutsch, I don't know, what, Industries, whatever? Do you know what Audi stands for? It has to be initials, right? I'm just going to look it up. I know it was Auto Union. Oh, it's not an acronym. Okay, I'm surprised at that because wasn't it called Auto Union back in like the 20s and 30s? So I thought the AU was for Auto Union, and then the D would mean like Deutsch or something. But no, it isn't. It's just Audi. Audi is based on the Latin translation of the surname of the founder, August Horch. Okay, coincidence then. Did Audi used to be Auto Union? Yes, Audi used to be part of Auto Union. Audi merged with 3 other German car and motorcycle manufacturers, DKW, Horch and Wanderer, to form Auto Union AG. Okay, so it's just coincidence then? There you go. It should be Auto Union German Industry, shouldn't it? But I don't know what the German word for industry is and whether it still begins with an I. Is that the same system we just did? Anyway, we scooped. Yeah, another thing about the region is every time you jump and the dialogue pops up on the screen, you get the name of the sector anyway. Yeah. Best not to overcomplicate stuff. Ah. Right, as we're running through all these empty systems, I'm going to guess it's 22,400. Nope. 22,000, just coming up to 300. And I don't have the permit for Sol either on this account. I'll have to get that when I get back. But what's really cool now is I don't need a permit for Shinny Look. It hasn't come up saying permit required. Oh, sweet. Oh, wait a minute. On this account, does Rusty Dog Orbital come up? No! Really? Because it's not... Oh yeah, I've got it on mine because it's a bookmark. All right.
Brake shift drive charging.
Yeah, 50 minutes more and we can talk to Claude again. Just get it to fix.
Ready to engage.
I don't know if I'll be streaming in 50 minutes, but... Oh, that's better. That's healthier. Anybody been here before? We're in the zone. What you can do as well, if you're a keen explorer, is looking in the map here on the realistic mode and seeing if there's any like O stars in the area. You know, the O class. Because sometimes you can get black holes in those. Maybe look for carbon stars, Wolf-Rayet stars and stuff. But we're not very dense here at the moment, star-wise. But it's a question, isn't it? I wonder if there is any, if there is any O stars in the area. Let's just click O, carbon, wolf, and non-sequence. And see if there's anything that shows up. Probably better go up. What are we now? Minus 600. Yeah, best to go up. Anything that flags, any name that you see whiz by is one of those. O stars, I think, have got chances of having black holes in them, at least more than other systems, that's for sure. But yeah, we're a long way up, long way away. There's nothing, is there? Carbon and Wolf-Rayet stars are hard to come by as well. They're not common. You've got to be searching on 3 dimensions. Oh, wait a minute. When I switch that mode, it's not applied to root, is it? No. Okay. In that case, you can all come back on again. All right. Let's see what this thing turns up. Okay, we have a bio there. Yeah, bacteria and fonticulua. I know that because I can see observatory core showing it. I'm waiting for a notable planet to come up. The only thing it can show really now is terraformables. But I don't think we're going to, well, we're not going to be lucky in this particular area, but here, this one here, metal rich, that's a possibility. Two bios, same again. See, right now on the screen would normally be the ExoBiology with the listing of the 2 planets. So as it's not, we need it to appear on the other one. See, I don't know whether I'm going to tackle these because there's 3 planets and they're all the same. Bacterium, it's got to be Bacterium Persicular and Fonticulua Campestris. It has to be. But I don't know if it's going to be worth it. Like time versus money. Because we're looking at, if both are down there, we're looking at 10 million per planet. And so it's 30 million in all to do all 3. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, it is. It's Persicular and Campestris. And there is no... There's nothing in this system that is terraformable. Confirmed. So, do we pick up 30 million? By going to 3 planets to scan in 6 bios? I'd rather move on and find something more lucrative. Hey, Razor. Yeah. We'd all like that. Yeah. You could probably buy a second-hand PlayStation 5 that is maybe broken but fixable for the price of what GTA 6 is going to be. Right, let's move on. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be more than one edition of GTA 6, but aren't they talking about 100 quid or something? Maybe a bit less for a standard version. Who knows what Rockstar are going to do. Oh, thank you, Razor. Hopefully your sub will pop up on the screen. Normally they do. It'll come up with latest subscriber and little picture and Rusty having a bark. If Stream Elements handles it properly. Okay. What are we looking at? 1 planet, 1 gas giant. One gas giant, which hopefully isn't behind one of the suns. Frameshift drive charging. Please wait. Please wait while your frameshift drive charges up. Jump. Fresh. Yep, and we've already got two planets discovered because they're in range. But look at how many places we can hyper jump to. There's 2 on the list. I can see 1 star there, 1 over there. Yeah, very few. Right. So we've got Rockies, Ices, and clusters. I don't hold out much hope for this one, so let's get it done quick. That's all the clusters out the way. And because all the clusters disappeared in one go, that means there's only 1 shelf in this system map. right? I think so. Like there won't be a B and a C shelf. Because otherwise each shelf would have its own cluster. I think so anyway. Geodes. I'm just trying to think what else you would consider a notable planet. Something with plenty of rare materials, something with geosites on them. Would that be worth being noted about? Or notified for? I wonder if I could include notable stellar phenomena, but the thing is as well, right, is you never come across it, so how do you test it? I've never done a first discovery of notable stellar phenomena. That'd be down here. That'd be down here on this scale. Right, are you telling me then that there's no terraformables in this system either? I mean, looking at the type of planets that were here, I really wasn't expecting any. We have one with a fast orbit, 7 hours. Nested moon, close orbit, all premium boost materials in the system. That's it. Nothing terraformable, no water worlds, no nothing. And it looks like this. The hardcore explorer would of course go and probe every planet, but ain't nobody got time for that. I certainly don't. Do 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 do. 8 bodies, of which 3 are already taken. Oh, although, okay, high metal contents. Chance for something here, possibly. Anything in the Goldilocks zone that we can terraform? Come on, I need to be put to the test. I need my script testing. We already have tested the terraformable part, haven't we? We did that already. But hasn't been tested on a high metal content yet. Just going to observatory core to make sure. Nope, nothing reported. And no bios or any such. So off we go. Ah. I've just had a thought. You remember, Bumblebee, remember we were talking about the coordinates at the top? Every 30 seconds they would flick over into the sector name. And I said, you know, maybe that flicking from backwards to forwards every 30 seconds would get on my nerves. Well, you know what would help that? Is if it did it smoothly. So like every, say, 15 seconds or 20 seconds, maybe even 30, whatever, something you could set in the script file. Let's say 30 seconds, that it would fade out coordinates and fade in the sector over maybe the space of, I don't know, half a second or a second. So it fades out and fades in rather than just, you know, toggles. That would be nice and smooth. That would be okay. I just don't want something that's going to be in my peripheral vision and, you know, I keep seeing it flick over every time. But if it fades in and out, it's less noticeable. Getting off your butt, getting your hands dirty. Go for it, man. Go give that car some... Compress it like a zip file. I hope you get the compression of a zip file. Oops, wrong one. Yep, wrong one. Yeah, not a great system either. Okay. Yeah, I think if it faded in and out, and I'm doing something like this, I probably wouldn't even notice it happening up on the top of the screen. So I'll just say it does a slow fade in and out over the course of a second. And just change it to the sector name. Yep, we'll get Claude on the job as soon as. I suppose it can still stay in the ExoBiology, right? Although it doesn't need to be there anymore. Well, we've got bios here. No all thin carbon dioxide atmosphere. Again, if they're crappy cheap bios, I will move on. I won't move on every time, but like, I don't know, I'm more tempted to go down to a planet with crappy bios if there's only one in the system. If there's 3 of them with all the same thing, it'll be like, well, it's not worth it now. Because it's like, if I go down to one, I should go down to all of them. But then it's just too much time wasting on menial plantage. Yeah, there was another one in there, wasn't there? All premium boost materials are in the system. No notable planets though. And it's not the widget that's wrong. I'm actually confirming notable planets with Elite Observatory Core. So it is correct to not show up. Oh, I knew this was going to be a really boring system. Right, let's see what the bios are here. Yeah, sure. All right, we don't have any... We've got Stratum Peleus, but we haven't got anything. The most lucrative is on planet A1b, which is It's 3 bios. It's given me 5. One of them is Alioida Arcus, which is worth 7 million. That's not going to be there, and we all know it. But if we go there anyway and check it out, it's worth a probe. Oh, that was too much. Yeah. I was disengaging between 2 seconds and 1 second. Probably should have done it between 3 and 2. Overshot it just a wee bit. Yeah, I got nomad on both accounts. I suppose I had to. For the Oliver Hardy account, I will just wait until it becomes available in the dealership, in the showroom. Yeah, I'll wait for that, I think. I guess the next arcs I'll be having to spend, thank you Frontier, will be the Rhino, which will be another 10 quid, because that will be 16,800, and I can't buy it on this account because I'm out in the black, so it's going to have to be on the Rusty account, which is probably where it's most useful. But I suppose at least it's not just Frontier saying, "Oh, here's a new SRV." It doesn't do anything different, but it just is it looks different, so you can choose which one you want. You know, they're actually giving it a purpose. It does something. It does a new game mechanic, and I like that Elite is getting these new game mechanics put in as well. I'm not sure I fired that probe off in the right place. Is Alioida gone? Of course it is. Of course it is. And now the only thing left here is crappy stuff. The best stuff, it's removed. So you know what? Bugger ya. We're going. I'm missing my ExoBio box though. See, if it came up now because we probed the planet, but we refused to go to the planet, at what point would the ExoBio box disappear? Yeah, don't need to worry about it. It's all going to get put down in the notable planet box. Hey Razor, upgraded? Were you already a member? Hey man, thanks for being Alpha Dog. Thank you, Razor. And the customary welcome to the family. Mark and Beck, 07, welcome in. Yes, thank you for joining. Thanks for the support. I'll get you added onto my end credits at the next opportunity. Alright, let's scoop here and then... Man, we are first discovering all over the place. I don't use orbit lines, but I have to be careful. There we go. I find orbit lines just too cluttered. You know, it clutters the screen up too much, so I don't bother using it. Right, again, the usual clusters, Rockies, Ices, and gas giants. Oh, that's nowhere near far enough away. Right, so bios we can find here, it's possible, but terraformable? I don't think so. I don't think so. I've never heard of a terraformable rocky world or terraformable icy world. You need high metal contents or metal rich for that, right? Can you get terraformable metal rich? Or is it just high metal content? 3 bios. Yeah, the same crap as last time. Yeah, same crap. Actually, I say crap, it's the same as what we had last time with the Bacterium orasus, Concha labiata and Tussock pennatus, which was on the last planet that we went down on. I should say landed on rather than went down on. But you know what I mean. Geo2. Yeah. Yeah, hi Razor Wire. Nice to see your naming green. Membership green. That's the shade of colour it is. We've got membership green and moderator blue. Oh, I had to order something today, guys, which I haven't ordered for years and years because I've never needed it. And I didn't buy the genuine article because it's way too expensive. Like, F off. And that is printer ink. Yeah, I need to print out a page on my printer scanner thing. So I had to buy a whole set of cartridges for it because my cartridges have been in there for years. But as it's a Hewlett-Packard printer, it's fine. If it was an Epson printer, I'd probably have to throw it away. Unless Epson have changed the way they build printers now. Because normally too close to be... gotcha, Andy, that's why then. Yeah, so normally with HP, what they do is the heads are on the cartridges. So when you change the cartridges, you change the heads, which is perfect system. Epson, I don't know if they're doing it now, but it used to be that the heads were in the printer. And if they got clogged, it didn't matter if you put a brand new cartridge in. And if it got so bad, you'd have to throw the printer away. Where back with Hewlett-Packard, if the heads is messed up, you just change the cartridge and you're good to go. But yeah, that's why I stopped buying Epson printers a long time ago and switched to HP. But I don't know, maybe Hewlett-Packard are putting the heads on the cartridges now. But they wanted, for genuine cartridges for my printer, right, which is cyan, magenta, yellow and black, £64. You can buy a printer for less than that. You can get a printer for 40 quid with the cartridges. So it's got to that stage now where every time the ink runs out on your printer, it's cheaper to buy a new printer. And that, to me, just leads to waste. Consumer waste, because it's like, it's just throwing a printer away rather than the ink. So I got this ink, which is non-genuine, but it's guaranteed to work or your money back kind of thing. And it was 20 quid for all the inks. Because Hewlett-Packard, sometimes they can detect non-genuine ink, but there are ways around it, and and stuff like that. So I want to try these cartridges, and if they work in the printer, fine. If they don't, I will be testing your money back promise. I'll be putting that one to the test. I'm not interested in any of the stuff here, guys, really. The best I can get out of this system is... Worst case scenario would be 16 million. Which is nice. It's just that I've got to scan 5 bios for it. Maybe we just go down onto one of the planets. I'm pretty sure it's going to remove Concha. So the planet's only going to be worth 3.36 million. I don't see Concha being down there. So I've got one planet worth between 2 million and 3.35, and another one which is worth 3.36 to 4.7. Yeah, laser printer, yeah. Thing is, I need color as well, though. And color laser printers, the toner for color laser printers is not cheap either. Yeah, if I was only interested in black and white, yeah, absolutely, I would buy a laser printer over anything else. Yeah, my printer's actually a nice one. It's an old one, but it's a HP Photosmart B110. It has a scanner on it, flatbed scanner, and the print quality when everything's working. I don't know what the print quality is going to be like with these cartridges, but with genuine cartridges, if you're printing onto photo paper, you know, to print a picture out, it's really nice. And it has Bluetooth and stuff and Wi-Fi, but no, maybe not Bluetooth. I don't know. It's got Wi-Fi. So I don't have a printer cable on the back. The only reason it's still sat there is because I use it for the scanner. That's it. Right. So let's go to planet C then. I want to move on though, guys, to be honest. I want to move on. I want to test this notable planet widget. We're going to be visiting plenty of star systems with bios in them. If it's anything lucrative, I will stop and grab it. Oh, that was silly. Yeah, HP makes some good lasers as well. I remember at the office I worked in, we bought a laser printer from there. I told my boss about it and I said, go buy this printer. And it was so fast dishing out the pages. Printing out documents was just, the pages were coming out one after the other. Yeah. And then we bought a scanner, Epson scanner, which had the feeder on it, feeder tray, so you could like feed a whole document in and it would just scan a page at a time and convert it into digital. That was fast as well. I can't remember what it was though. I know it was a Epson scanner, but I don't remember what the name the name of it was. But it did have a feeder. I think it was like 3600 or something, 3600. Epson 3600 scanner or something. I don't know, but you had the feeder, so you could just pop like, I don't know, 30-40 pages onto the hopper. It's called a hopper, and then it just grabs each page, scans it in, and spits it out the other end. And it's so freaking. It was so quick. Yeah. You could just leave it to scan the whole thing. Right, I don't even know how many it said, so I'm just gonna... Is that it? Are we done? I'll just confirm because I missed it. Frameshift drive charging. Ooh. 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 That went quick. That does go. Time does go quick when you're playing this frickin' thing. We're 15 minutes away from chatting with Claude. See if we can fix this stuff on the stream today. And when I do get access to Claude again, I'm not gonna you know waste all my budget again. Nine. Sounded like Miss Piggy there. Right, that's whittled it down a bit because there's already 3 there, so it's really 6. Okay, Rocky's iMetal contents. Okay, so possibles. Bio. Oh, it's one of those, guys. It's one of those. One bio, and it's either Bacterium moracis or Stratum tectonicus. It could be either. It actually could be either. Come on then, we need a Goldilocks zone. Oh, there's only one more iMetal content in the system. And if it's not in the Goldilocks zone, then no terraformables. Oh! Nothing is terraformable. That's not fair. I made up a joke earlier today and as well, and I can only remember the question, I can't remember the punchline. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay. It's a stupid joke. It's like how do you tell if a fish is healthy? It's a stupid joke, guys, so just be ready. How do you tell if a fish is healthy? You examine it. You examine it. Sorry. I don't know, I was making a coffee and it popped into my head. My brain just conjures up a joke almost without me consciously doing anything. It just says, hey, got a joke for you. Like my brain, it feels like my brain's telling me the joke. Yeah. Oh, I know what it was. I know what triggered it. I was making my coffee and I was feeding the cat that comes to visit me from time to time. And the flavor of food I was giving it today was salmon. And that was it. That's what it was. It just said, you know, salmon, Whiskers salmon food flavor or whatever, and then my brain just went, oh, how do you tell if a fish is healthy? You examine it. So I guess it made a connection between the word salmon and examine, and then just made up its question, and that was it. That's how my brain works. Are you recently installed ED? Are you left when carriers came out? Because of carriers, though? Been rebuilding all my overlays. You're kind of an overlay junkie then, right? I haven't been really. I haven't been bothered. It's nice to have information on websites like Inara and stuff, and Elite Observatory Core and Elite Dangerous Material Helper and stuff. I've never thought about overlays until AI came along. And like, we could do another ED overlay. but just on something different, but I don't know what it could be. edoverlays.com.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah, so it wasn't Tectonicus after all. It could have been, because we have had it happen.
Charging.
12 jumps to get to this random system I just pointed at. Amazing how many jumps I have to make just to test it. To test something, I'm going to have it change in a minute. 7 minutes time. I can ask Claude to change how this notable planets works, so that it will include bios. But you may have to give me a couple of minutes, guys, while I type in the prompt, because it's going to be a little bit lengthy while I explain exactly what I want taken away and what I want put on. Did it say complete? It did. I thought I can still hear the echo of that voice saying system scan complete. Oh man, we're a long way out now. Are we 23,000 light years away yet? I mean, it's the coordinates say 22.7, but that's in a straight line, isn't it? I mean, it would be 20. So is that? Oh, wait a minute. Then is that accurate? So right now the coordinates say 22.779. So if I type this in here, does it say the same number? 787. Okay. Well, that kind of makes sense because yeah, 787. So it's a little bit out. But this is rough. The coordinate, the very first coordinate is roughly how far away you are from Sol. This is the distance in an absolute straight line. So isn't this as well? Why is that 8 light year difference? Show me where I am. Are we in the middle of a square? Well, got squares converging here now. So 22.8, but we're pretty much bang on that line. 22.8, 22.77. But we're a bit further back this way. I trust those coordinates, but okay. All right. $14. And how many have you found? 1. Okay, we don't need fuel. Let's just get out there. Oh, we have 1 metal rich. That's not going to give us much, right? So I guess I got really lucky that when we implemented the Notable Planets widget, that we were able to utilize it on the very next jump that we did. But since then, nothing. Let me just confirm with Explorer here. Yeah, it hasn't said the word terraformable for ages. Or water world, or earth-like world, or ammonia world. Nothing. I wonder if the program has given itself like a lower limit, like what a planet is worth, like let's say a million credits. For anything that's above a million, it flags it up as notable. I haven't told it to do that. I've only told it to do it based on planet type and whether that planet is terraformable or not. That's all.
System scan complete.
Yeah, these are boring systems, man.
Frameshift drive charging.
Who knows what lies in the next system? 63 bodies. Or it'll just say system scan complete and there'll be nothing there. I'm gonna go with 8. 8 bodies. That's my guess. Oh! Damn! 10. Not that I win anything. Right, we've got some HMCs here. That one's not anything, just standard. Okay, that last one we just did was a landable, but there's nothing on it. Are we just are we like inside the most boring region of space ever?
System scan complete.
Bloody hell. Yeah, so higher chances, of course, inside systems that have got a lot of bodies in them.
Drive charging.
We're soon going to be 23,000 light years from Sol, though. And it is now time to talk to Claude. Apparently. Yep, we should be able to talk to Claude now. Let's find out. Jean-Paul et Claude. Bonjour Claude. Comment ça va? Right, Claude.ai, how can we help? Okay, you can go to my Elite Dangerous Overlay chat, please. Okay. Alright, I'm just going to give it a list of bullet point changes that I want. Status bar. After the hyperjump, status goes to in space. When it should return to Super Cruise instead. Number 2, Right, hold on. Right, oh, this one. Okay, so as the exploration, no, I'm not going to call it that. As the ExoBio overlay no longer pops up when FSSing and finding a bioplanet, or when you probe a planet, I think a good idea would be to include planets with bios in the list of valuable planets. Then that list would show every planet worth visiting for bios or for probing or for mapping. The number 3, the valuable planets overlay can also be made to, no, let's not do it that way. Okay, once a planet is probed, to 100%, you can remove it from the overlay. When a bioplanet has had all bios scanned, you can remove that from the valuable planets overlay too. When all planets are gone, make the valuable planets overlay disappear. That's it, right? Oh, okay, hold on, there's another thing. All bios. To include the bio in the list of valuable planets, along with how many bios per planet. Like you do on the ExoBio screen currently. That's it. Go for it. Claude's got a lot of things to think about right there. Lots of changes to be made. Let's see how clever it truly is. We are scheduled to jump, right? I think, because there's nothing here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, it said it checked something. It said found it. gonna have to think a lot about this. I don't know why it has to like explain everything on the screen. I could just tell it, you know, don't explain everything don't explain your thinking on screen, just give me the list. Because perhaps all that explanation it's doing is what's using up the usage. Yeah, that's the thing, Claude doesn't talk, does it? I don't think I'd want it to. Text is fine. Oh my God.
Fuel scooping complete.
3 Rockies. Can we get them from here? Highly unlikely. Nope. So another nothing system probably, unless there's any lucrative bios on it. Part 1 done, now parts 2 and 3. Let's add bioplanets to the valuable planets list and auto removal logic for completed planets. That's what I want to hear. Da. Yeah, great. Whoa, stop. We got a hit. We got a hit. AB3 terraformable. What? I didn't realize we had a hit there. Confirm it with Elite Observatory Core. Undiscovered terraformable high metal content. I wasn't even noticing it pop up on the screen. Okay, let's go over to it then. And map it. Terraformable high metal content, yeah. Elite Observatory Core confirms it. And it has put the correct notation, by the way, AB3. Because it knew from last time when it didn't do it correctly. It's remembered. It's very, very clever, I have to say. Because I've said it before, and if I didn't say it again, I'd be contradicting myself. Alright, we have a new overlay and a new 57? We got 57 already. Why are you giving me 57? No, you're right. It was 56 last time. Okay, so download the new overlay. And download that new overlay. Right. All we have to do is probe this planet, isn't it? So all we can do is exit Market Connector, grab the 2 newly formed scripts, the new ones, which hopefully fixes everything, copy them into the plugins folder. That's the first one done. Oh, I don't need to download it. Let's go to there. Let's double click and drag, overwrite, and relaunch Market Connector. So now now it's showing Super Cruise, which is correct, but after the hyper jump it should also do that. And because we've already done the FSS and that event is in the past, it's not showing the notable planets, because that gets triggered by the FSS, and we've done that already, and we've restarted Market Connector. That's why you're not seeing it. So it's not a bug. It's fine. It doesn't know it has to display it because If we were allowed to do the FSS for a second time, it would pop up again. So let's see. Let's see. Valuable Planets also picks up any body with biosignals showing live scan progress, like 2 to 4 bios. I don't want you to do that. Oh, why have you put that in? I suppose you see, the example it's using is live scan progress, such as 2 out of 4 bios scanned. But no, we want it so that, I don't mind if it shows it. So you know, the idea is when we get back from the planet surface back into Super Cruise, the ExoBiology box should disappear, the notable planets would come back, and then if it has a list of everything that we've done on there, that would be fine. But live progress? No. Absolutely not, because that would mean that it has to stay on the screen while we're on the planet's surface. No, 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 we don't want that. We don't want that. So we have to find a bioplanet now to test that. Maybe it doesn't do it that way. Maybe it only shows the... It is possible I could go down and just do... Oh, 2 out of 4 bios scanned, not samples. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So in other words, if there's 4 bios on there, 2 of them are crap, 2 of them are good, I might just scan the 2 good ones and then come back up into space. And then it'll show me 2 out of 4 bios scanned. It's not the sample progress. Sorry, mixing it up there. Alright, let's see how it's worked its logic and see if it's fine. That's the wrong screen then, isn't it? 7 probes. How are we going to work that one then? 1 at the front, 1 at the back, 1 on the side. Will that be enough? Can we do 3 probes for 7? I guess we're going to find out. If not, I'll have to punch 1 in on this side as well.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh, by 2%. What does it look like around the back? By 2%. Alright, fire it. Where is that 2%? That's the back view, but it doesn't really show much. Okay, we got it anyway. Alright. Right, so I guess the first test then is going to be the hyperjump. And the notable planets need to disappear. Well, I said it should disappear when we hit jump. You know, when it starts, when the status at the top of the screen turns to jumping. But what it does is it disappears when we jump into the new system. Which I'm okay with. See, it could disappear now, really. But I'm not going to tell it to do it just in case there's other bugs with it, and then I can tell it to do everything all in one go. Right, jumping to Super Cruise. Thank you. And the notable planets has disappeared because it's a new system. That's how it triggers it. New system equals get rid of the box. 10 bodies. So now it should flag up, but I want to know is what does the ExoBiology screen look like now? It shouldn't have changed it at all, and also the logic should still be this logic of us going down onto the planet and the notable planet box disappearing should still be there. That logic should still be there. So the moment we hit the planet's atmosphere or whatever, the notable planets can disappear. Right, we have bios. Oh, it's just put A7. It hasn't put the reason why. Okay. Okay. When the when the FSS detects a bio and the valuable notable planets overlay lists it, please add the reason, such as an AB7 or A7, we would see. Now we already know how many bios there are. It says 3. We would see bios. Otherwise, just put what would we say? BIOS on surface or BIOS contains BIOS? Contains? No, not contains, is it? Because contains is like inside. The BIOS aren't inside, are they? BIOS present. What else did I say initially? And I said I won't write it in until I have other bugs. Was it that? Must be because there's no other issues. Let's just put that as BIOS present and then the amount. Because when you FSS, it tells you that there are BIOS. Oh, that's a bad place to park. It tells you that there are BIOS, and it also tells you how many there are in the FSS. So presumably that is getting logged into the journal. And so therefore it should pick it up. What's going to be interesting now is going down onto the surface. But I won't write anything to Claude until we've done that, so I can give it everything in one go.
System scan complete.
Why would it just put A7 and not tell me why? That's so bizarre. I'm surprised it hasn't thought of that. So A7, are we targeted? So we have 3 bios on here, but we don't know what they are yet. Just type into Claude here. Just want to fill in some more details so that there's no confusion. A7, that one, there we go, that reads better than last time. Okay. Now, if it's going to, it should only, the notable planet should disappear when we descend onto the planet. And if we scan all 3 bios when we come back up, then it can list how many we've done. I don't need it to do that though. I don't need the progress. I just need, I don't mind if it's there, but usually when we've scanned all the, if I go down onto a planet with bios, usually the only time it would keep showing that planet when we came back up into space is if I didn't scan all of the bios. Because obviously if I scan all of them, by the time I get to Super Cruise, that planet will be removed from the list anyway. So the notation of how many we scanned is irrelevant. So it would only show incomplete planets, which is fine for me. I'm good with that. So maybe it appears when we have to come back up, only to go back down again for another map. Tubus. Let's go get some tubus. Let's go do some tubes. Oh, before we do, anything else sharing the map? No. Bacteria and tussock are sharing. Tubus is different. Right, the biosignals in system that you see there in yellow is exactly the same. That hasn't changed. That is fine. And the notable planets has disappeared off the screen. That is also fine. So far, so good. Conflicting instructions. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I'll pick up on the logic. Yeah. But it's the notable planets. It's only. Nah, never mind. No, it'll work it. It'll work it, I think. What we can do is just scan the tubus and then come back out into Super Cruise, which will bring the notable bodies back and see what information it puts on there. So far though, this is working as I'm intending it to work. It's fine. Technically, we don't need BIOS signals in system A73 anymore. But I don't mind that information being duplicated on this screen, because it's kind of reminding me if there's any more planets to do as well. But that is now the function of the notable planets. So I don't mind that it's duplicated. It's cool. Tubus sororibus. Again, I should park in front of it, not behind it. Hello, Tubus. Alright, you got some nice colours. Tubus is what? Does that say 800? Wow. 26 million because it's first footfall. Nice. What's the base value then? Base value is 5.73 million. So 28.6 seems just fine. But it's an 800-meter gap between each one. I saw you from all that way, sticking out the ground there. I forgot my engines stick out the side, don't they? Got to account for that. But it should be out the side door. But I had to make clearance for the engines. Yeah. Yeah, these things were hitting it. So I wonder if we can get the carried value up to 500 million today. What do we need? I mean, we've done it, haven't we? If this system is already 28 million and we were at 480, we've already made 500 million just on this stream, right? I don't know. I can't remember. Got too many details in my head, and they're all fuzzy. Nope. Can't park there, buddy. Want to try that again? A little bit in front. Just bring it down there. Still on the plant? How can that be? Okay. This the last one? Yeah. So we need docking. Because nothing else is on this map. Hello, Tubulus. The engine is too hot to still pour highly flammable chemicals into it. Yeah, could be. Yeah, give it a couple of hours. Let it cool. Pour some water in. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so this one's done, right? But we have to go up now, and I think the notable planet widget will come back on the screen. And then we'll see what it says. Because it can't cross the planet off the list because it's not done yet. It'll only cross it off, and well, actually it won't cross it off as it's the only planet with bios. It'll be the last planet that disappears off the list, and therefore the widget will disappear altogether. But to test that, we have to scan all 3 bios. We have no choice if we want to test it. All prepped and ready. How come it was hot then? How come the engine was hot? Have you been out with it? Yeah, the Rhino looks neat, doesn't it? How the entire surface mining thing works, well, I'm going to withhold judgment on that until we We see it happen. See if it's a good thing. I think it will be. I think it will be a good thing, personally. I think it will do for raw materials what the Nomad does for BIOS. That's what I'm expecting. But I don't want to be one of those people that has expectations high for it and then it doesn't deliver what I think and then I get disappointed with it because it didn't meet my expectations. Right, so notable planet. So it's not displaying anything on the screen. Interesting. So I'm just gonna snip that very quickly because we are drifting upwards. And I'm just gonna feed that in and tell it. I'll put it in another bullet list actually. Screenshot is what it displayed when I FSS'd the planet, and after I went down and sampled one out of the 3 bios and came back. Into Super Cruise. The display was the same. I'm just going to tell it I don't really need. Oh my god, my fucking typing. I'm going so fast. I don't really need the bio progress on that overlay, as the ExoBio overlay is sufficient. All it needs is that the planet will disappear when I have scanned everything. And yeah, that's why it was wanting to put the progress on there, so that when I scanned everything it would disappear. And the reason it hasn't disappeared would be present. It would be shown to me on the screen because the progress wouldn't be complete. So I'm going to cancel all that last bit I just said. Right, so I'm going to go down, get the other 2 samples, and when we come back up into Super Cruise again, it should, that notable planets should disappear. Because it's, yeah, we don't need to see it anymore, do we? Because we've completed our tasks with it. Whether it be probing it or bioing everything on it, scanning everything on it. Man, this glide feels really slow for some reason. Morasis. Bacteria morasis. Wah, 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 wah. So Tussock is in the distance there. Oh my god, my fingers keep going to this screen. This is screen 4. This is screen 3. That is key press 3 and key press 4. And they're too close to each other. Key press 5 is this. Crazy. Oh, you drove home from work 2.5 hours ago. Yeah. Leave the bonnet. Oh, I don't know if your car's garaged or not, but if it's garaged, I would say leave the bonnet open. Right. Bonnet, hood, however you want to call it, yeah. Both are things you can wear on your head. And the car does have a head, cylinder head, that's why it's wearing a bonnet. Right. Last bacteria. Plenty of tussock. Can we find bacteria near the tussock? No, that would be too easy, wouldn't it? Oh, the tussock's right there, look. We have some right next to it. Sweet. That's a good thing, because I can do that tussock, and hopefully 200 meters away is that forest of them. Right, final scan of the backy. Ah, why am I getting back in again? Tussock is right there. I'll take you. I can even guess the species names now. I've done that much. Now, do we have any greens in the forest? Oh yeah, all of them. Sweet. Let's get the closest one we can. Which will be, well, it's actually that one that I'm pointing at. But the rest of the forest goes on that way. Yep. Come on then. Nice colours on the ship. Oh, the livery. Yeah, sponsored by Nvidia. It might as well be. Damn, there's a load of them here, but they're all inside the 200 meter range. Yeah, every one of them. I thought we might get away with one at the back. No. No, you're not green. I'm sure. Too close to the ground, aren't I? Oh, we did get away with one at the back. How about that? We got away with it. So we'll be exiting via the left door. There you are. So this one isn't far enough away, 200 meters, but this one is. So if we'd scanned the plant back there that was any closer or any further in, this wouldn't be green either. And we would have had to go somewhere else. And that is this planet done and dusted. And we have confirmed, I'm sure we had it well before, but we have 500 million now. 518 million. Right, let's dock with the daughter ship. Yeah. Now if you miss the gate, will it still let me in? No, it doesn't, you see. You have to guide yourself in. So you can't. You have to come in via the gates for it to pick you up. And then it'll guide you in automatically. You can't just come in and miss the gates. It doesn't let you do it. Alright, so now when we go up, the notable planets dialog should not pop up because there's nothing left to show. We have completed our tasks on this notable planet. So ExoBiology should disappear, and that's it. If the logic is working. There you go. So what have I told it? To display why, the reason why, so BIOS, the screenshot included is what it displayed when I FSS'd the planet, or FSS'd a planet. And after I went down and sampled one out of the 3 BIOS and came back into Super Cruise, I'm going to change that to then came back into Super Cruise. The display was the same. Alright, Claude, there you go. That's your next set of instructions before I jump. Just in case the next system has got BIOS in it. Actually, even if we can jump, because the notable planets only gets triggered when we FSS. So we actually can do the jump. I just need it to display for bioplanets. I just need it to display the reason why it showed up on that list, BIOS, and if it can show me the amount of BIOS, cool. Yep, bio count populates immediately from the FSS signal. Correct, it does. And now we have the new overlay. version 58. What version do you think it'll stop at by the time I say, okay, I'm happy, we can put it out there? Who knows? Considering the time I put in for this, it'd be like a, yeah, should be charging like a couple of dollars for it. Place. Unless you're a member. If you're a member or a patron, you get it for free. If you're not, it's $2 or $3. I don't know, I'm just teasing. Right, okay, so I've got the new script in. We'll run it again. And we should only have the top 2 lines. Fuel remaining we have to wait for. Status, it says in space because we've just restarted market connector, so I'm good. Waiting for the fuel though. Let's scoop a little bit. Fuel turns green when we're scooping, and then if we go into the wrong screen, if we go here, assuming everything's working, we'll get the jumps remaining working again. Right, let's pop it. 7 bodies. Yeah, there's been a lot of hours gone into this frickin' overlay. Good God. You know, and it's on a paid AI account as well. So. But yeah, I think we'll just pop it out there. Now, is there going to be any notable planets coming up? Terraformable or bios? Anything? I bet you there won't be in this system. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you want this overlay, you're gonna have to subscribe or keep checking back on my channel every now and again, because I will put it out as a video. I'll do the video showing the thing, but I'll also do a video demonstrating how to install it, how to do everything with OBS. With OBS, it's going to be tricky if I'm videoing it. I'll work it out. Jump. Yeah, so the 5 jumps remaining doesn't take me to anywhere in particular. There's not like a carrier in the system. There's not a nebula. We're not going to anywhere specific. It's just 5 jumps to whatever. I just needed a destination to go to. Maybe once we get here, we'll have a look at the GEC, whatever that is, Galactic Exploration Catalog or something, and see if there's anything nearby we can go and have a look at. By nearby, we're talking 2,000 or 3,000, 4,000 light years probably. Come on, give me a big one. 4 stars. 14. That's something anyway. All right, fresh brand new system. Let's go in and see what's here. Well, in terms of terraformables, forget it. In terms of BIOS, maybe. But yeah, terraformables are out. We haven't got any HMCs. There's a bio. No! Wait though. What if I refresh it? Yeah, you bastard. It still put it on another line though. Does it need to go on another line? It's done exactly what I said. BIOS present, and it's chosen a different color. You can have BIOS on a terraformable planet, can't you? So if it's reserving that 3F line for terraformable, I don't like it's used a small f though. That's the first time it's ever done that. Used a small letter. Right, so now I've got to change my screen. Or do I? Yeah, I think so, because I can't just close an overlay. I can only close all overlays. Yeah. There's not a lot of options on this program. So right click, close all overlays, and then relaunch. With click through, and don't crash my computer. Thank you. Right, BIOS present 1 on a different line, and that box will grow as we scan. Okay. BIOS 2. Yeah, it's okay. So the only picky thing is it's using small letters instead of capitals. That's all. And I don't want it to just say 3F 3D. I want it to say body 3D, body 3F. That's it. That's all I want from it now. The rest seems to be, if it hasn't changed the logic of anything else, the rest seems to be fine. What if I changed it from BIOS present to BIOS? BIOS 1, BIOS 2, BIOS 3, and we put it on the same line as 3F, 3D. We put it on the same line as the planet name, only right justified, like where the system name is. Put it all the way over to the right, so there's still room for the word terraformable to go in there. I think that's all we need to do. And that way the box doesn't get too big. You know, if there's maybe, you know, quite a number of planets. Because it's taking up 2 lines per planet. And, yeah, we don't need to do that. So, I think I just need to tell Claude to change a few things. It's weird because the last planet it brought up was A7 and it was a capital letter. So I'll just tell it to make sure that it's capitals only. I wonder what the HTML pages look like that control these scripts. That must be some kind of code. And the good thing about this is if I switch into my Rusty account, it's supposed to use my details. Even though we're both using the same journal, it'll pick up different information. And then when I come back to John Beamer again, it'll carry on from where it left off with this one. Supposedly, anyway.
System scan complete.
Okay. So, CSS, yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, so let's have a look. Snip. Let's snip this. Okay. So send it a screenshot. All seems good. But a couple of, if I had time to mess around with Claude, I would say, can you guess, looking at this box, what change I'm going to request? And see if it would guess, yeah, I think you're going to ask me to put it in capital letters. So, 1. Make sure planet names have capital letters. So 3F, not 3F. 2. Change it to body 3F instead of just the name. 3. Change BIOS present to BIOS and put it on the same line as the planet name, but fully right justified. This still leaves room for telephone wall to display. That's it. That's all I need. Everything else is cushy. So I think if I wait now here for it to do that, then I'll put the new script in now, and the notable planets will maybe not pop up again. But when we go down and do one of those planets, one of those bios, and come back up, it should reappear, only with one of the planets missing. That's what it should do. Right now it's fine. It's just, I'm just needing some design tweaks. I just want to move things up and just make the box a bit smaller. But otherwise it's, yeah, it's doing what I want. So 3F, 3D, 3E is where we're going. It's not showing it in distance order. Remember it showed distance before and now it doesn't? It had how many light seconds were there and it took that off? Doesn't matter, I don't need it. It was pointless information anyway. Right, so out of F, D, E, D is the closest, then E and then F. Yeah. So basically, to know you're on the right one, it's the system name in the blue, in the brackets, in the blue box, in the blue writing, plus the designation of the planet, 3F. So you know it's that. There's another 3F there though. Okay, it's just looped. Okay. Right, so we have the new overlay, version 59 now. So if I wipe out Market Connector and then open the new overlay and drag it in to the plugins folder, drag it into the plugins folder, will it change it in real time? And if so, it will. It'll do it for you guys, but not for me. I don't think. Right, it took the box off, obviously, because it needs triggering. I don't want to uppercase everything, I don't think, no. No, it's too much in your face like that, I think. Alright, so let's visit 3D. And if it's done it correctly, when we come back up from 3D, having scanned the bio, it should have 3D missing off the list and only E and F remaining. And if it's organized everything, then yeah, I'm cool with it. Now each entry reads body 3F. Well, you can't have each entry reading that. With terraformable appended in line when applicable, and bios equals 1. Right justified same line with planet class and distance moved down onto a smaller detail underneath. No, you've added more information. Planet class and distance moved into the line underneath. What is your obsession with doing 2 lines? I asked you to redesign it so we could only have 1 line. Ah, planet class. Okay, what? Are you going to tell me if it's rocky, icy, HMC? Okay, fine. Fine. What? I was trying to get it all into 1 line. And it friggin' created another line by adding more information. My God. You gotta love it, right? I wonder if it'll prop up again when I DSS it here. I don't know. I don't know when what its trigger event is. I know one of its trigger events is FSS, you know, the notable planets pop up. The widget, sorry, the notable planets overlay only pops up when you FSS. I know that for sure. But will it do it when you probe? How about getting the right screen? There we go. I don't know if it's going to trigger it here. If it doesn't, then the next time it will trigger it is when we come up off the planet surface. And that is it. Oh, we've got 2 here. Okay, it looks like they can both exist in the same place. So let's go for Fonticulia. Now, here's another thing. If I scan Fonticulia only, and I don't do bacteria, and I come back up into Super Cruise, this planet will still be on the list because it hasn't been completed. It's only when I complete it that it disappears. And I'm happy with that. That's exactly what I think it should be doing. Because showing it there incomplete is telling me, look, if you want to go down and finish it off, you still can. It's still available. Right? Right, so hopefully we can get both Fonticulia and Bacteria here. Oh, geez, that was low. Holy crap. The angle it jutted me out there. When I get launched from the ship, I always try and remember to zero my throttle. Because that's what happens. If I didn't have zero throttle on, man, I would have hit the ground there. We were so low. Oh, all right, this is a new one. I don't know what it's worth. Digitus, yeah. Value? Oh, it doesn't tell you from a composition scan, sorry. You have to scan it with your gun. Them's the rules. Alright, I have a question. Oh, from the windscreen. I was going to say, why the planet's greenish, but why was it all greenish lit up inside here when all the doors were closed? But it's because of the light coming in from this window, isn't it? Oh no. How have you messed that up again? Oh, fucker. Why is it you're not supposed to mess with this screen? Right, I've closed down Market Connector. I'm going to delete the John Beamer file from the plugin folder. And I'm going to rerun Market Connector and see if on the next scan that I do, it registers the first footfall. Unless it is first footfall, confirmed. Come on. The plugin hasn't initialized yet. It needs to change from health to in nomad. It's taken a little while to initialize it though. Got it? Got it. What's the distance? Oh, it's not on the screen anymore. Okay. I'll just use the pulse scanner to find out then. Wait a minute. So what the hell are you? Oh, okay. You are you, but you are out of range. Right, now let's see if it picks up first footfall values. It has, hasn't it? It's done it. Yep, it has. So again, it's just down to... Yeah, that shouldn't have done that though. Did I come out of... Did I replace the script after I'd probed the planet? Because that would be the reason why. Did I probe it and then replace the script? Because it has been operating perfectly with first footfalls since. But it's okay, it's corrected it now. I'll keep an eye on it. Once I'm convinced that everything's working as intended and the information is good, I'll get it out there. Now, I haven't seen any yet, but I think bacteria is on the same map. But it's not on the same map everywhere. So if I don't see a bacteria here within a couple of minutes, we'll pop back up into space, confirm that planet 3D is still on the list, which it should be. Because the planet won't be complete. Yeah, sometimes you go there and it goes to selected seat instead of board. Weird. Right, any greens now. The only green that can pop up is bacteria. It's the only one left. We need some smooth ground. I think we have it, don't we? All good. Now this should also be first footfall value. So where we are now is 1.15, so 5.75, I think, in my head. Yeah, baby. Lovely. Right. All bacteria is 500 meters. So stick to the flat bits. The smooth parts is what we want. I wonder what the reliable scanning height is. And we're up at 100 and, well, we were up at 150 and we got a good scan as well. But how high can you go when it becomes too high? Well, I hope this script is working now because we're 24 minutes away from being another 6-hour stream, which is getting a bit nuts now. Have we drifted outside? No. I was going to say we can't, because as long as we're seeing one, the other one should be there, right? If they exist in the same map. So as long as we can see the Fonticulua, we should see the bacteria. one more. And then the planets box might pop up again. I don't know. It might do. It might. I think coming up onto Super Cruise triggers it. Not really that smooth here, is it? We got one. I hate it when it does this. Why can't I scan everywhere on this bacteria? Ridiculous. Fairly-ish recent-ish bug. I'd call that a bug. Never used to do it, but it's been doing it for, I don't know, about a year now. Okay, let's see what happens when we get back into Super Cruise. Because I think the other planets have only got one bio, and it's either going to be... We've scanned today on this planet. Today? We've scanned on this planet bacteria and fonticulua. On the other two planets, it's either going to be bacteria or fonticulua. It's not going to be both. No prizes for guessing which one it's going to be. They're probably both going to be bacteria. Right, so that's planet 3D done. So E and F remain. Okay, let's see if we get the overlay triggered. Absolutely not. What the hell has it done? Don't worry, it's because what you're seeing looks different to me. I'm seeing a different widget now. Hold on. All right. I told it to put it on the same line. I told it to put it right justified. It couldn't have messed this up anymore if it tried. I think I'm just going to leave it, guys. I've had enough. Right, what do I want to do? I want to call up my overlay on my monitor and remove it. Relaunch it. So the one that I've completed is still on the list and the other two aren't. There's no space between the body name and the 3D. And BIOS present is in grey. It shouldn't, the 3D shouldn't even be there, and 3E and 3F should still be there. This is worse than the last one. Oh, Claude, just do what I tell you and don't go off on your own. Yeah, my game's crashed as well. All right, guys, that's a good reason for me to hold it for today. I've done almost 6 hours. So I'll get it all sorted with Claude, and then the next time you see it, hopefully it'll be working. Anyway, yeah, I'll take a few hours break from Claude, and that way I can give it time to give me my maximum chat time back again. What's happened here then? Okay, it doesn't matter. Right click, close overlays. There we go. And come on, you daft bastard. Quit. Yeah. Alright, that's all I can do, guys. I'll get it fixed and then we'll be good. Alright, so anyway, thank you for watching. I appreciate it as always. Thanks for the support and your time, and yeah, I'll catch you on the next one, which no doubt will be tomorrow. Not with this account though, with the rusty one. If my head holds up after all this streaming. Alright, till then, thank you for everything, guys. Take care and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye bye.